It's a game played at the major league level by men, but you better have a lot of kid inside you. Baseball in San Diego on a beautiful Saturday, temperature in the 70s and hardly a breath of breeze. And we welcome you to the opening week of baseball presented by Burger King. Bright sunshine greeting these two rivals as the Los Angeles Dodgers and San Diego Padres play Game 3 of this 4-game weekend series at beautiful Petco Park. And good evening, everyone, with Mark Grant, Dick Henberg. Pleased that you've joined us. The Padres looking for runs, shut out Chad Billingsley, a masterful job of shutting out San Diego last night. You won't see a much better game pitched all season long. And now we switch to the Padres' Dustin Mosley. He was the forgotten guy by his teammates. They just didn't produce runs for him. I have a feeling it's going to turn around this year.
Hopefully for Dustin Mosley, he gets some run support because Dustin Mosley needs to be the stopper. After an 0-2 start 2012, the veteran right-hander didn't have the good win-loss, but the ERA, the hits to innings pitched, he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark. He's got this going for him. The last 2 games, he's been in that video room watching video diligently, going about the scouting reports. He needs to get some run support. How about throwing up a 5 or 6 spot for the veteran right-hander and walking away with a W?
There's the pitchers that got the least support last year. It's kind of surprising. Tim Lincecum down there only got less than 3 runs a game support, but he didn't allow the opposition much either. And opposing the Padres tonight is left-hander Chris Capuano, who must feel comfortable about facing San Diego. His very first major league win was 8 years ago, pitching for Arizona, beat San Diego.
I think the Padres are going to have some comfortable at-bats. Uncomfortable at-bats against Billingsley last night because he was just electric. I think it's going to be a little bit more comfortable in that batter's box for the Padres offense this evening.
So we're set to go. Coming up, Jesus Guzman. He's had a pair of doubles in the first 2 games. Maybe a virus, a hitting virus, will hit that Padre dugout. Inject somebody. Maybe it'll be contagious. The largest 4G network, AT&T. Rethink possible.
By Petco, where the healthy pets go. By your San Diego County Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a luxurious Lexus automobile today. For more information, visit Lexus.com. And by Burger King, the proud sponsor of opening week baseball. A Chamber of Commerce Saturday night. As we welcome you to Petco Park, Game 3 of the series. As the Padres losing 5-3 in the opener and shut out last night. Terrific job on the mound by right-hander Chad Billingsley of the Dodgers in a 6-0 win. Don Mattingly, one of the all-time top hitting first baseman, down in the dugout. And this is what he'll serve up in his starting lineup. Gordon, Ellis, and Kemp. Ethier hits cleanup, much like the opening night lineup with Loney batting fifth. Two new names in the starting 9. Third baseman Adam Kennedy, another left-handed bat. A.J. Ellis hits seventh. Another left-handed hitter, Tony Gwynn Jr., will be out in left field, and Chris Capuano on the mound. And we're set to go. Dustin Mosley to D. Gordon with Headley and Alonso in on the grass. As they try to take away the bunt of Gordon, he'll try to bunt for a base hit at least once every game. Has one hit in the first 10 at bats. Nice 305 average last year that caught the eyes of Dodger management.
And once again, Chase Headley in on the grass, taking away that bunt.
Right back up the middle, base hit. Oh, Gordon serves a single to center to get the Dodgers off on the right foot. Defense for San Diego. Guzman in left, Maben in center. The Northfield right fielder tonight. Headley, Bartlett, Hudson, and Alonso on the infield with a battery of Mosley and Hundley. Dustin Mosley, 6'4", 215 pounds, now 30 years of age. It's hard to win only 3 games and pitch 20 starts and have an ERA of 3.30. So misleading to say, well, he was only 3-10 last year. He pitched well enough to be 13-10. No runs.
And you're probably going to see a lot of balls in play this afternoon. He's going to be around the plate, not going to walk many hitters. So the defense better button it up and have a tight defense, because if he's got that two-seamer working, he's going to get a lot of ground balls.
Dodgers jumping in front early in each of the first 2 games, and that was the pattern all of last year in the meetings of these 2 teams. There goes Gordon. Hundley's throw, not in time. And that's just the great speed of Gordon. Hundley couldn't have thrown it any better. But Gordon, as fast as any player in the league, has his second steal.
And with the speed of Gordon on first base, Mark Ellis is going to probably get a lot of fastballs. And it looks like D. Gordon sliding head first. Does he come on? You know what? He's out. His body came off the bag. Did it not? His hand swept across the bag, and then his knee did not catch up. And that's why you keep the ball in the glove on the runner. I thought he was out.
That's a good point. That those head first slides do tend to have you just submarine right over the bag.
Let's see if, okay, hand.
Maybe his knee was on the bag by the time the tag was applied.
It was close.
Better watch him here. He might try to take third as well. He's got a huge lead. And he bluffs going. Ground ball right side by Mark Ellis. That'll advance the runner Gordon to third. One away. Ellis doing his job, advancing Gordon to third, where he can score on and out. Matt Kemp, the center fielder, steps up. Off to a solid start, 4 for 9. There are his MVP numbers of a year ago, although Ryan Braun took the National League title. Many felt that Kemp should have won the National League's Best Player Award.
Let's see if Dustin Mosley goes after Matt Kemp like Mark Sweeney touched upon in the pregame show. Pounding him hard inside, making him move his feet.
Infield plays back. They'll give up the run. They don't want to extend a big inning for the Dodgers here in the opening frame.
Starts him off soft with a curveball down and away for a ball.
Ball 2. Curveball. In the series, the Dodgers are 6 for 17 with runners in scoring position, a .353 average. They were 4 for 8 last night.
With first base open, the runner at third, it would set up a double play if you pitch around Kemp, but you have to pitch to Andre Ethier, who's waiting on deck.
Ethier with a 4 RBI night last evening.
Ooh.
Fouled to the glove of Hundley.
The reason why he reacted the way it is because that fastball missed big time, and that was right down the heart of the plate and elevated. I think Dustin Mosley may have gotten away with one there, but tremendous movement on that fastball. Look at the location of this pitch. Nick Hundley wants it down and away, even off the plate, and he got away with one there.
Matt Kemp playing in his 368th consecutive game. He's the current Iron Man in baseball. Change up, and it's 2-2. If ever a time for a strikeout early, this is it. That's the only flaw in Kemp's game. He does strike out a lot, over 150 times last year.
I say go right back with the soft stuff down and in.
Misses away with a fastball. Full count. The Bison, his nickname. That's Oklahoma's state animal. Great high school athlete there.
Change up.
Driven to center field, right at Maben, makes the catch. Here comes Gordon, and he will sprint home with a run. Kemp with his 4th RBI of the young season. A stolen base and a ground out, getting Gordon to third where he could score on an out.
That last changeup didn't seem to have the bite off the table as the previous changeup, and Kemp hits it. You could hear it all the way up here. He hit that ball so well off the sweet spot right at Cameron Maben.
Well, the Dodgers again lead early. They got 2 runs in the first inning last night. They scored first in the 4th inning on opening night, a couple of runs. Ethier, fastball, a double and a triple, each driving in a pair of runs last night. .292 batter last year. That's about his career average. Chop to the left side. Bartlett just in time. But a single, a stolen base, a walk, and a fly ball, and the Dodgers lead 1-0. In 13 of 15 games. Crowd still filing in on this Saturday night. Hope to see you tomorrow, Sunday, at 1 o'clock start. And here is Bud Black's starting lineup. Maben getting in his practice swings. Right-handed hitting lineup. Denorfia in right, then Medley, Guzman, Hundley, Alonso, the first left-handed hitter and the only left-handed bat in the lineup tonight. Switch hitter Hudson, then Bartlett, and the pitcher Mosley. Capuano, 33-year-old veteran, very bright, a high school valedictorian and a Phi Beta Kappa at Duke University, where he did his college baseball playing, majored in economics. Look at 11 wins with a 4.55 ERA. That's 1 1/4 more runs allowed than Mosley, who had only 3 wins. Starts Maven with an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. He won't hit 90 very often with his heater.
No, he won't. He's going to touch about 87, 88. Fastball, change, a slider, and a cutter. That cutter he will try to bury into the right-handed hitters. You might see one right here.
Maven 3 for 8, the only Padre with 3 base hits in the young season, including that mammoth home run that he hit on opening night. Nice turnout again. Expect around 30,000, 32,000 last night. So the attendance this evening will push the series over the 100,000 mark for 3 of the first 4 games. And another souvenir.
Well, for the Padres' sake, they're hoping that the numbers continue in 2012 as they were in 2011 for Capuano. He really struggled on the road. A 5.42 ERA and allowing 17 home runs in 17 games.
Take something off, and that one sails wide, 2-2. I like the new uniforms, the blue tops, don't you?
I do too. Very nice.
White piping. Ground ball, third baseman Kennedy to Loney, 1 away. And now a look at our Lexus keys to the game.
Well, patience is a virtue when you face a pitcher like Chris Capuano. Mark Sweeney alluded to that in the pregame show. You have to really be patient, get your pitch, because you can't try to get pull happy against this guy. And you know what? Show some support. Give. Give some love. Get some runs for Dustin Mosley. How about a little breathing room for the veteran pitcher?
Hitting indeed is contagious. Denorfia takes a strike. Good spring, hit .323. Solid against left-handed pitching with Chase Headley on deck. Shadows now have covered most of the playing surface. Right fielder Andre Ethier still in bright sunlight. But pitcher, catcher, and hitter not affected by the contrast of sunshine and shadows. There were these blue jerseys both at home and on the road. They work with both the gray pants and the white. Line to the second baseman, Ellis.
Nothing you can do there as we take a look at Chris Capuano's delivery. He goes from the third base side of the rubber. See that right there? Third base side of the rubber. A lot of left-handers go from the first base side. And what that means is it also throws a little bit across his body. Look at how long that stride is. One of the longer strides of any pitcher in Major League Baseball.
Chase Headley takes a strike. Chase trying to snap out of a 0 for 8 start. 5 times struck out.
See, a lot of left-handers go here, Dick. Right there.
Yes, that's where you'd expect. He's not all the way over on the third base side to Headley. He's kind of moves around on the rubber, doesn't he?
And what he does, he throws the deception in there. If he's on the third base side of the rubber, imagine you're a right-handed hitter, right? He's on this side of the rubber. Now he steps, his landing foot's a little across his body here. So he's going actually this way, then that way to the hitter.
2-2 now. Check that. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Headley, with Jesus Guzman waiting his turn. Got him looking. So Headley has struck out 6 of his 9 at bats so far this year. 1, 2, 3. Capuano takes care of business. Saquon Casino daycation stat of the game. The strikeout statistic, Chad Billingsley, 11 punch-outs last night in a remarkable early pitching performance. Hitters raving about the stuff they saw.
Hey, quite frankly, bad timing for the Padres. We've seen Chad Billingsley toe that slab many times in his big league career, being in the same division. And I can honestly say, I echo what the Padre hitter said last night. I have never seen Chad Billingsley on his game like he was last night.
The bad luck for the Padres is they go to Los Angeles next weekend. They're probably going to see Billingsley and Kershaw again. And they're going to get Kennedy and Kennedy when Arizona's in town. That's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday night. The National League West defending champion D-backs will be here. Loney leads off the second. Plate umpire Paul Emmel says ball 1. Line drive right at Bartlett. Our Geico quote of the game tonight goes back to Bud Black admiring Billingsley's work. We talked about seeing Kershaw grow up. Well, Billingsley has grown up right alongside him.
Well, if he could pitch like that consistently, what a great lefty-righty combo, huh?
There they are, side by side. Adam Kennedy gets his first start of the season. Left-handed hitter, veteran of 6 major league teams, now 35 years of age.
And I know they've got a long way to go, but when you think lefty-righty combos Dodgers, you think Koufax Drysdale, right?
And with the Dodgers, that's a good start, isn't it?
True.
One and 2 to Kennedy.
That was a good curveball.
One of the stars of the California Angels World Series team in 2002.
Oh, that's a pretty good pitch now. We mentioned in the pregame show, Dustin Mosley's not going to show a lot of emotion, but that time there, after he did not get the call, he kind of smirked a little bit.
Got him swinging. Changeup. First strikeout for Mosley. 2 gone now in the Dodgers second. A.J. Ellis.
The change will bring you to your knees and screw you right into the ground. Oh, and the hitter thinks, oh, please get to the plate. I've started my swing and I cannot stop it. No worse feeling for a hitter. Nice pitch by Dustin.
Ellis 1 for 6 in the first 2 games.
He's got a lot of movement on his fastball, doesn't he? That 2-seam fastball, even when he elevates it.
Moving into the on-deck circle, Tony Gwynn Jr. Tight strike zone, 2-0.
You go right back out there, right? That looks like it caught more of the plate, but no body language. Just get that ball and try to pound that same spot, get the call.
High strike. Again, that 2-seamer starting a little off the plate and catching the outside corner.
Look at the movement here.
At the letters right on the outside edge. Headley to Alonso. Alonso will hit third as the Padres will bat in the bottom of the second inning. It'll be Guzman, Hundley, and Alonso. Dodgers lead it 1-0. More fun to come to the ball yard with a group of friends, and groups as small as 20 can enjoy big savings, special seating, a scoreboard welcome, and much more here at Petco. Also several exclusive group facilities to fit your special group needs. Reserve group tickets or private suites by calling 619-795-5555. Guzman takes a strike. Change it. Jesus, a couple of doubles and 7 trips to start the year. Top average of a season ago at .312. I like the comments that Guzman made to you about never getting discouraged, even though he was a lifetime 300 hitter in the minor leagues and didn't get a chance with the Giants. He said, as long as I worked hard, I knew something good would happen. Misses low, 2-1.
And you can tell that he has just worked his heart out all off season, getting into shape, and hopefully it pays off for Jesus. He deserves it.
You bet. He loves hitting here at Petco. 342 here last year. Breaking ball for a strike. Slider outside in. Popped him up. First baseman Loney in on the grass for the first out. Well, 49 years of age, Jamie Moyer pitched tonight. Greg Wolf with a Fox Sports game break. Jamie Moyer with the Rockies trying to become the oldest pitcher to win a major league game since 1932.
Wow.
He'll have to wait for his next turn. Nick Hundley 0 for 6 on the new season. Well, Matt Latos, his first start for the Cincinnati Reds tonight against Miami, and he made it into the 5th inning, knocked out in the 5th. 4 runs for the Marlins, who lead 4-2 into the 6th inning. It was part of the deal that brought Yonder Alonso here to San Diego. Right-handed hitters against Capuano. If you notice, almost every foul has been off to the right, off to the right.
Yep.
They're not getting out in front of it.
Yeah, nothing straight back. Just maybe a little bit behind it. He is sneaky fast with that off-speed stuff. He's throwing the changeup, the slider, the curveball.
Staying ahead of the hitters, 1 and 2. Down the right field side, a souvenir in the lower tier.
It's pretty amazing how Chris Capuano won 18 games back in 2005 with those Milwaukee Brewers. I mean, this guy has had to deal with injuries.
Tommy John surgery twice.
Twice.
That's perseverance.
Yes, it is.
Rick Honeycutt there, pitching coach for the Dodgers. 2 and 2. Foul tip into the glove of Ellis. That's a second strikeout for Capuano. Let's go down and visit with Britt McHenry. What do you have for us, Britt?
Hey there, Dick. Well, Yonder Alonso will readily admit that he didn't have the easiest childhood growing up. His family left Cuba when he was just 9 years old to Miami, lived in a 1-bedroom apartment, his dad working 3 jobs, and he said his father single-handedly inspired him to have the work ethic he does today. Back to you guys.
Yeah, it's a great story. Thank you, Britt. His father, Juan, was here to see him play. Open the season on Thursday night. Line drive left field, carrying to Gwynn. Did he make the catch? No, he trapped it. And it's a base hit for Alonso, his first as a Padre. So Capuano gets the first 5 right-handed hitters out. Then the left-handed batter Alonso, line drive and short hop into the glove of Gwynn.
Nice attempt. You could see the ball change direction. Second base umpire Gary Darling was all over it. He was out in the center field grass shallow. He was watching that like an eagle, and he was signaling safe, safe, safe. Ball in play. Good hustle by the umpire at second base, Gary Darling.
Padres' first hit of the night brings up Orlando Hudson.
Also, Dick, very aggressive first pitch offering from Alonso. He got a first pitch fastball, took it the opposite way. Nice hitting by Yonder.
Dad Luis pleased to see his son get that first hit in the San Diego uniform. His father a catcher in Cuba and raised his son to love the game of baseball, taught him the finer points. The sacrifice to come to freedom in this country, and now they're able to share the success while they're raising a great son. Hudson works the count, 2-1. The action pitch coming up.
Orlando Hudson being very patient. The last 2 pitches have been up in the zone. What happens? Offer it a pitch like that, chances are you're going to pop it up. But Orlando Hudson working the count to his favor, now being 2-1. to try to shoot it through that line right there.
Backs off, ball 3. Fastball at 88. Here's a situation. Hudson, the count in his favor, 3-1. Guess what he might be getting, and take a good rip.
Yeah, the strike zone for Orlando Hudson about the size of a CD.
Chops it to third by the diving third baseman Gordon with a great play at shortstop. D. Gordon backing up third baseman Kennedy, bracing and throwing a P across for the out. One of the great coaches in the game of basketball, Steve Fisher, here with his Aztecs. He'll join us in our broadcast booth coming up. A stolen base, a ground out, and a fly ball. That's in the Maury Wills stuff of the old Dodgers, and they lead 1-0. Steve Fisher, head coach, San Diego State, another great season, 26-8. Everyone said a surprising season. I don't think you were surprised. You're always looking to have a championship effort, and you again shared in the Mountain West Championship. And fans in this town have become crazy about your brand of basketball.
Dick, we had a wonderful season, and rarely do you exceed fan expectations. This year we did with 26 wins, and it was a fun event. Like tonight, I mean, we had a huge crowd for every game, and it was a fun atmosphere.
Tony Gwynn almost legging out that soft ground ball to third. And here's a look at your fans who have become the talk of the nation, the kind of support that you get every game.
We have the group called themselves a show, and they put on a show, and they have helped us win. We've lost 2 games in 2 years there, and our fans have been a big part of that.
And the good news announced this week that Jamal Franklin, the Mountain West Player of the Year, is not going to go pro. He's going to come back next year.
Coming back, we did our due diligence, and not unlike Kawhi Leonard, he made the right decision to come back. He had a spectacular second season. I've never coached a guy that has progressed so much from year 1 to year 2, and we're hoping it'll happen again.
And along with a terrific recruiting class and a couple of transfers that will bolster the Aztec attack, I was really pleased to see that you're going to play. I'm not sure you're going to want to play Boeheim in Syracuse, but where you're going to play out at the USS Midway, that's going to be exciting. I want a ticket for that.
It will be absolutely fantastic. We're privileged to be a part of it. It'll be an event for the city, and I'm not so sure I want to play Boeheim either. Open air in that 2-3 zone with all those 7-footers he's got.
Capuano fouls it off. The count remains 1-2. So you've got Syracuse. That's when, in December?
November 9th.
November. Oh, you're going to start. Oh, Veterans Day, and will that open your season?
That will open college basketball.
Oh, that's terrific.
It will be a great event.
Tim Shelton, pretty good athlete, Coach. First pitch.
I told him, I said, Tim, whatever you do, don't throw it in the dirt, even if you have to throw it over his head.
Well, let's see how Tim Shelton, the senior, one of the players that won't be back next year, did a great job for you.
Not bad. Not bad.
In the strike zone. That would have been through the nets. Capuano foul tip into Hundley's glove. Third strikeout for Mosley. 2 gone now in the Dodger third. Now we were talking to you about your love for baseball as well, and I go back to because your style reminds me so much of, other than my own father, the greatest man I've ever known, John Wooden, and he loved baseball. That was his first love, baseball, and followed it closely. We used to argue over who we'd put in our all-time left-handed hitting outfield, and he tried out with the Cincinnati Reds. Joey Brown, when he owned the Pirates, offered him the managerial job with Pittsburgh.
I read that someplace.
And so he was very much engaged with baseball. You were telling us that you played through high school.
I was a huge baseball fan. I grew up in a time where we would sit with our transistor radio after your mother would put you to bed and listen to St. Louis Cardinals with
Harry
Carey, Jack Buck, Joe Garagiola was the announcing team, and Sam Musial and Ray Jablonski and all the old-time guys of the 50s I used to know. Batting averages, I love baseball.
Well, who's your favorite Cardinal then?
I was like everybody else. Sam Musial was everybody's favorite. Although I like Red Shandies too. I love Red Shandies.
Now, growing up in Southern Illinois, obviously you're a Cardinal fan. Did you hate the Cubs like everybody does today?
Half our little town were Cub fans, and the rest of us knew the drill, and we were Cardinal fans. Love the Cardinals.
So a walk to Gordon, that could spell trouble. We know with his speed, he's a threat to steal. His stolen base in the first inning after his single led to the Dodger run, so he'll bear close watching. So what else can you share with us about it? Now you're in the off season? Is the recruiting trips, is this a relaxing time? Do you pretty much have your team all set?
What we're doing right now, we have the last 2 weekends of April we can recruit, and they have these big events that they have all over the country, so we'll be going to that. We can do our limited workout with our kids 2 hours a week with a ball, 6 hours weight training and conditioning. So we're like everybody. That's what we're doing as we finish school.
There goes Gordon. Hundley's throw won't be nearly in time. Second steal of the game for D. Gordon. A walk and a steal as good as a line drive double.
A decent jump, a big leg kick from Dustin Mosley, so that gives D. Gordon maybe a step or two advantage. Not even close.
And of course, if you're not here at Petco Park watching the Padres, you don't have to wander far to watch some good baseball right there on your campus at Tony Gwynn Stadium.
One of our own, the greatest Padre Aztec ever, Tony Gwynn. I love going out and watching them. I sneak over on occasion and watch him practice a little bit too. Tony is such a special person and has been such a gift to the city, San Diego State, and obviously the Padres.
Well, a sentiment that is echoed by so many millions around this part of the world. Think about his lifetime average, the Hall of Famer, and how close he might have come that strike season to hitting 400.
Right, exactly.
Ellis with the count 1-1, and Gordon out at second base. 2 gone here in the third. Hey, they must have been watching the pregame show. Hudson almost there in time with a tag for the out.
We talked about that in the instructional segment in the pregame show. Looked like a daylight play. There's D. Gordon. Look at Orlando Hudson with the bare hand. Man, if that throw was on the shortstop side of second base, it might have been a different story.
One and two.
Coach, any local kids around here that we might read about that might be an Aztec or that you like in the senior class
we
in
have
San Diego?
James Rahan, who's going to be a senior for us from Torrey Pines High School, and we signed Matt Shrigley from La Costa Canyon, a 6'6" wing player whose team had a career 34 wins, got second in the state. We're really excited about Matt coming.
Soft liner that'll hook foul.
Now, do you go on every recruiting trip? Because some coaches they'll delegate somebody to go on a recruiting trip to go visit a kid and his family. Are you a coach that goes on every trip, or do you have a person that goes on a recruiting trip to try to talk to the families?
I'll be gone these 2 weekends in April, where we will have anywhere from 8 to 12 kids that I will watch and make sure they see me, that we know we want. And then any player that we want that we make a visit to, I'm there with families and the recruitment.
In the dirt, my old pal Al McGuire said that when I was recruiting, I tried to ignore the fathers. They only want extra benefits. He said, if I could get the mother in the kitchen, I'd get the kid. What's your technique?
Well, I don't know Al like you do, and I did see McGuire your play 3 times, and it was spectacular.
Well, thank you.
But I loved Al McGuire, and any chance I had to sit and talk with him, I did. He is truly one of a kind.
No one in second place. Well, Coach, we certainly appreciate you joining us. You've made us all Aztec fans, and we look forward to the basketball season. It'll be here before we know it.
Dick, thank you very much for having me. Mark, thanks for having me. I enjoyed it.
Always a pleasure.
I could get used to this. This is a pretty nice place. Way to watch a baseball game.
Food's good here too, Coach. And just put it on Mark's tab.
Thanks for having me.
All right, Steve Fisher, great coach. How lucky we are to have him at San Diego State. 3-2 now to Ellis, and he fouls it off.
Well, you talk about a guy turning around a program, huh?
When you think about Tony Gwynn, he was a basketball star, and baseball was almost his second sport. There's his likeness forever outside Petco. Now the fans getting into it here in the third as the Dodger fans try to outshot the Padre fans. And Ellis works Mosley for a walk, so a couple of walks with 2 outs here in the third.
Well, uncharacteristic of Dustin Mosley with the back-to-back walks. He is usually around the plate. But he's 1 pitch away from getting out of this jam with 2 outs.
But now he's worked his way down the lineup with 2 walks to Gordon, and Ellis has to face Matt Kemp. Kemp with a line drive sacrifice fly to drive in the Dodger run in the first inning. Some of the Dodger fans chanting MVP. We'll hear that all season long. When he steps in, and we're privileged to listen in on Carlos Quinton saying that everything's on schedule. He hopes to be back in a couple of weeks. What it means to have a bat like this in the middle of your lineup, and how the Padres will welcome with open arms Quinton when he returns from that knee surgery to get him out in left field and down in that cleanup spot.
No question, it'll change the whole dynamic of that Padre lineup.
One strike to Kemp, 2 on, 2 out.
Where's moving his feet? Mark Sweeney talked about that in the pregame show. 2-seamer riding towards the belt buckle of Matt Kemp. Move his feet. Mark Sweeney, looks good to you, huh?
It does, Mud, and that's what you have to do. You have to move his feet. You can't really let his arms get extended. That's the concern with Kemp.
I say double up now. I've always liked to see pitchers go off the plate and then go right back in there for a strike. I mean, so many things you can do as far as a sequence like that. As Nick Hundley has a chat with Mosley and Hudson to get the sign straight. You don't want to get crossed up.
That's another example of how Nick Hundley's taken charge for the team and his pitching staff. The maturation process of Hundley in the last 3 years, you just see how he's grown not only as a player but as a leader.
Absolutely.
Gordon at second, Ellis at first. 1-1 pitch. With Andre Ethier on deck.
And Mark and Dick, that is important to be a leader for Nick Hundley too. They brought in Mark Kotze and other veterans, but they want him to step up and be a team leader. That takes time.
At the toughest position in baseball. Up the middle. That finds the hole. Here comes Gordon. It's 2-0 Dodgers. Throw back to second, not in time, so the walk pays off. 2 out walk and a stolen base, and Kemp didn't hit it that hard, but found the alley up the middle.
Change up, soft early, moving his feet as we talked about earlier. Trying to peck away with a two-seamer. That pitch is elevated. In fact, the 2 games in the series, we've seen that pitch by Matt Kemp rifled over the right field auxiliary scoreboard and a deep fly ball. But that one, he gets the top hand, just doing enough to get that RBI to make it 2-0.
So he's knocked in both runs, has 5 runs batted in the first 3 games of this season. And the Dodgers, opportunistic. They've got 2 runs and only 2 hits. And they're still going here in the third as Ethier grounded to short his first time. Right center field. Maven can't get there. Knocks it down. Kemp will follow Ellis to score, and it's 4-0. Oh my. Ethier rally. 2 doubles and a triple in the same spot, right center field.
Good extension by Ethier, a 2-seamer that really didn't have the bite. That is the nitro zone, the danger zone for any big league hitter. And Ethier is in some type of a groove on that swing.
And Mark, looking at Cameron Maven, it looked like they wanted to pitch him away and play him away.
Yep.
And it looked like it caught too much of the plate. And Andre Ethier drives it to right center.
Mark, good point. I was just about to say that Ethier beat the shift because you're exactly right. Maven was on the shortstop side of second base. You can see where off the bat Maven is on the shortstop side of second base. That's a long run for any center fielder.
So counting last night, 2 doubles and a triple and 6 runs batted in for Ethier. Loney lined out to shortstop Bartlett his first time. Well, this all began this inning with 2 out, no one on, with a 4-pitch walk to Gordon. And then Ellis worked Mosley for a walk, and they both have scored now on Kemp's single. And then Ethier with a 2-run double.
We saw opening night, Edinson Volquez throwing 34, 35 pitches in one inning. 24 right now for Dustin Mosley here in the 3rd inning. Takes a lot out of you.
And now 3-0, he trails Loney.
Once again, the walks, uncharacteristic, back-to-back walks. And now behind 3-0. You don't see that too often. Buddy and Darren Balsley off the bench, both on their feet.
High fly ball, left center. Camped out there is Maven. And the inning's over. But a couple of walks, a single and a double to right center. Adds up to 2 more scores for the Dodgers, and they now lead it 4-0. later in today's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. Look from the park at the park, back inside. That 1-2 punch, Matt Kemp and Andre Ethier, one of the best in baseball, and they produced again tonight. Kemp with a sacrifice fly and an RBI single, and Ethier knocking in the other 2 runs with his double. So Capuano staked to a 4-0 pad, and the luxury that comes with that for the veteran left-hander as he goes to work against Jason Bartlett, Mosley, and then Maben in the Padre thirds.
Main objective now is early outs, early strikes. That's a good start for Jason Bartlett, going 2-0.
Bartlett looking for his first base hit. And works the count to 3-0. Alonso's base hit in the last inning, and a 4-pitch walk to Bartlett. So that bodes well for the Padres to get that leadoff walk. Alonso's base hit broken 0 for 28. Collaborative effort by the Padre infield. So Alonso finally with a base knock from an infielder. Maybe that'll get things going. And a walk now to Bartlett. Mosley's a good hitter. Because of the left shoulder separation and the operation middle of last year, he's changed his batting stroke. He's not holding on the follow through with both hands. He releases the top hand. He might be up there bunting. Nope. Swing away. He has the third baseman Kennedy in tight on the grass. Now Mosley checks out Glenn Hoffman's series of signs to see whether or not he might be swinging away.
So Buddy has a puzzled look on his face as well.
That's the look that says, hey, wait a minute, didn't you see the bunt sign?
Yeah. You can control putting down a good bunt. We talked about things you can control and not control.
Early enough in the game, play for 1 run here, get something on the board.
Sure. And usually, sometimes when a pitcher goes over to first base like that, they want to get a tip from the hitter. Did you see Mosley? As soon as Capuano lifted his leg, Mosley squared bunt. Now the Dodgers know that 99.9% he's going to bunt.
Pushes that one just past Cameron Maben in the on-deck circle. Capuano has a good move to keep the runners honest at first base, and in fact in his career he's allowed only 23 stolen bases. That's the best among active pitchers. And that's not going to be a sacrifice, and Bartlett's going to have to come back to first base. I think that Bartlett, as he bunted the ball, it touched him in fair territory. He's automatically out. And if that's the case, then Bartlett has to go back to first base. First base umpire Scott Berry waved immediately as if he had called the ball hitting Mosley after he left the batter's box.
Yeah, because that ball, it looked like it deadened right out in front of home plate, and then all of a sudden the ball scooted out towards the pitcher's mound. I don't know whether the bat hit it or whether Mosley's didn't hit it when he was in the box. Off the bat, out in front of home plate. He kicks it.
Well, he definitely hit his leg, and he was out of the batter's box.
Let's see if he was he still in? Oh, this will give us a good look. He should be out because his foot, that ball was in fair territory out in front of home plate, and his foot definitely hit that baseball on its way out of the box.
You see the two batters box, folks. It's not the front line of the batters box that determines whether the ball's fair or foul.
Right.
Home plate is the determining factor. I don't know what Mattingly could be arguing about. Well, I guess they're going to say it's just a foul ball.
Yeah, break for San Diego.
Oh, that is a break. So Mosley still alive, 1-2 the count.
Yeah, we have the luxury of replays, but watch right here. Okay, ball's in fair territory. His foot, his right ankle actually hits that ball as it's in fair territory. He should be out.
In front of home plate. Well, maybe these are the little breaks the Padres need to get some runs on the board. See if Mosley can get the job done now and move his runner up. And he pulls it back. There's one. And not a double play. Adam Kennedy alertly firing to the second baseman Ellis to get the force, and Mosley safe on the fielder's choice. That's the old Butcher Boy chop, hoping to try to drive one through that drawn-in infield.
Good hustle by Mosley, getting down the line quickly. I'm impressed. Yeah, that's 6'4", 215, picking him up and putting him down.
It's Arkansas Razorback stuff. Man from Texarkana. Top of the order, Maben, grounded third base, first time. Well, the ball's going to carry tonight. No marine layer. Very warm day, temperature up near 80 degrees. If you have a hold of one tonight, it should go. Good block by A.J. Ellis. Well, the Dodgers opening night jump out to a 3-0 lead. Last night they go 6-0. Now a 4-0 lead. Padres got to climb the mountain. Off speed and out in front is Maben.
The changeup looks so inviting out of the left hand of Capuano. And Mark Sweeney talked about patience in the pregame show. You know, Capuano seems to be throwing his off-speed pitches anytime, Mark.
And that's what happens. He's working off what Billingsley had success with last night. He sped them up. Now they're looking for off-speed stuff. But it looks like the Padre hitters, for the majority, are looking fastball early in the count.
Whoa, don't get picked there, big boy.
You can hear Dave Roberts back shouting, and even though Mosley did not have a big lead, he barely made the stretch to the bag in time. And Maben caught looking. Strike three. Third strikeout for Capuano. That'll bring up DeNorfia.
Freeze fastball, inside part of the plate, right on the inside corner. Nothing wrong with that pitch. Just couldn't pull the trigger.
DeNorfia lined to second his first time. Fly ball, right field. Ethier there. No runs, no hits, a man left after 3, 4-0.
a Dodger with some serious San Diego ties earlier today. That, of course, is Tony Gwynn Jr. He said he loves coming back because at least he can sleep in his own bed. He also gave some insight into just his family relations. He said when his father was sick, he would listen to the radio, listen to what everyone was saying, read things on the internet to see all of the outpouring of support for his father. They really took note of that. I also asked him, okay, which shade of blue will Tony Gwynn Sr. be supporting and rocking tonight? And he said, you know what, it's not as difficult of a choice as people would like to think. As long as my sister and I are having success, our father is happy. Back to you guys.
All right, Brett. And Tony improving, able to get back in uniform, coaches San Diego State Aztecs, and we look forward to inviting him back and including him in our TV booth here at Fox Sports San Diego. We miss you.
We travel the country to all the great ballparks, and we see a lot of statues. And believe me, folks, when I say this, that is the best statue I think I've seen, the liking of Tony Gwynn, that any of them throughout Major League Baseball.
And Gwynn himself said, yeah, well, he really likes what that artist did. I wonder how he's going to depict you. I mean, I know you want to pick the very best. Now, there's a sample of the man's work. And
mine would probably be a follow through and then my neck being snapped looking at the ball off the bat.
Sharp line drive, but right to the glove of Hudson as Kennedy is denied.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
You get some, you really get some.
Or put a neck brace on.
You know that we just saw in between. They've got the dancing grounds keeper. You know,
right.
That goes out and does his dance while they're smoothing out the infield. That's how I think to stay in the game.
Sure.
And, maybe that's how I started in this business. I applied for a custodial job, sweeping up. I could see myself in a sculpture, with a nice, room doing a dance.
Hey, you raked in spring training.
Yeah, that's true. I felt comfortable out there.
Remember in Peoria? You had great technique.
I worked, actually was a custodian at a Chrysler plant while I was in college in Detroit. High fly ball. That ball is hit pretty well. Back goes Guzman. It's hit too well. Home run. A.J. Ellis. 5-0 Dodgers. Dodgers with a little sweep of their own on their hitting prowess.
Belt buckle high. You talk about hitting the sweet spot. Listen to this.
Ellis, first home run of the new season.
We talked about the fastball of Dustin Mosley having some movement to it. That almost looked like a four-seamer that didn't have any life to it. Just stayed over the heart of the plate.
Ellis in 206 at-bats prior to this season with a career total of 2 home runs, now 3.
We're talking about missing location. Nick Hundley was down and away. That ball leaked right down the center of the plate. Not too many big league hitters are going to miss that pitch.
Gwynn grounded to third, his first time. Lots of smiles down in that third base dugout as the Dodgers doing everything right. Good pitching and taking advantage of every scoring opportunity, it would seem. And Gwynn looks at ball 3, 3-1.
Nick Hundley's glove was set up there and looking at contact where it is. And Ellis was all over it. Picture perfect swing from A.J. Ellis.
Broken bat ground ball swept to second, and Hudson throws out Gwynn, 2 away. Our AT&T trivia question for our game tonight: which Padre pitcher holds the team record for consecutive wins starting a season? Well, that's a tough one. You got to really know your San Diego Padre history to come up with the answer to that.
I think I know that one, so I'm going to lay out.
Jake Peavy?
Nope.
Randy Jones. Sam Liederkranz.
Bernie Mazzola.
Capuano struck out his first time.
There's a Jake Peavy fan and a Chris Young fan and a Matt Kemp fan. Still haven't spotted any Sweeney jerseys. Hey Marco, any Sweeney jerseys spotted down there?
No, my mom already stored them away.
That'll probably come up on Mark Sweeney night. Capuano toward the line. Guzman has room to make the catch. But the Dodgers add a run. A.J. Ellis, who rarely goes long ball, has his third career home run into the left field seats. It's 5-0. Capuano strikeout pitch. He struck out 3 Padres. Kemp finding a hole up the middle. He drives in 1 run. He had driven 1 earlier with a sacrifice fly, and then Ethier knocks home 2 more with that double to right center before A.J. Ellis hits his first home run of the season, 3rd in his career, and it's 5-0 Dodgers. 4 hits, but 5 runs. So Mosley not at all happy with his effort tonight. Chase Headley opens the 4th. Headley looking for his first hit of the season. Guzman and Hundley to follow in the San Diego 4th. Soft curveball hangs high. Boy, the Tigers beat the Red Sox today 10-0, and Prince Fielder 2 home runs.
For some reason, that does not surprise me.
2-1 now to Headley. Miguel Cabrera also with a pair of homers against the Bo Sox.
Oh, with that lineup, my goodness, they're going to put up some serious numbers.
And Zach Greinke and company shut out the Cardinals 6-0. Milwaukee wins today. Greinke beating Adam Wainwright. Scoreboard had it 2-2, but it was 3-1, and Headley has a leadoff walk as we go to Greg Wolf, Fox Sports Game Break. So So the defending champs in the West, Arizona, another one-run win against the Giants. Aaron Hill with a brace of home runs.
Oh, I really like that kid. He was acquired from the Toronto Blue Jays. Great acquisition for the Diamondbacks.
Jesus Guzman trying to get something going here for the Padres after Headley leads it off with a walk. One and one.
No, this is the part of the lineup for the Padres. You get a base runner, maybe an extra base hit, or maybe run into one. Here's your guy, Jesus Guzman. Got to find some way to get some guys going collectively.
Guzman counting his pop up in the second is 2 for 4. 2 for 4 against Capuano.
And even though the score of 5-0 in favor of Los Angeles, Capuano continues to pull the string.
Capuano is in the rotation because Ted Lilly, the veteran left-hander, is on the disabled list, a bad neck. Slice down the right field corner and out of play.
Avoiding the sweet spot off the end of the bat of Guzman. You see him reaching for that last pitch. Well, Mark Sweeney down there by the dugout, you still see as we go around the second time for these Padres. Do you see the hitters kind of lunging towards the mound rather than letting the ball travel a little bit?
You know what they're trying to do, Mark, is they're trying to get the ball deep. You're exactly right. And they want to get it deep because of that changeup. He's been successful with his changeup tonight, and he's changing speeds.
Believe me, folks, Mark Sweeney knows what he's talking about. Let's watch Guzman as he kind of lunges. The back foot comes up, out on that front foot a little bit. How about Mark Sweeney, Dick? Second all-time in pinch hits in the major leagues with 175. First in Major League history in career pinch hit RBIs with 102. That guy could swing the shillelagh.
And he didn't have to warm up. He just get cold, grab that wood, and go up and slap a base hit.
Opportunities, guys, opportunities.
Ground ball foul past third. Guzman, who poses a home run threat this spring with 6 homers, second in the Cactus League to a guy named Albert Pujols, the only player over in Arizona to hit more home runs than Guzman.
I think that Pujols kid's got a pretty good chance to be a good player.
It's not bad with a glove either right here. Ground ball right side. They'll get the force at second, but that's all. Guzman safe to put out 4-6 who races Headley. Well, here's the answer to our AT&T trivia question. What Padre pitcher holds the record for most wins in a row starting a season? The answer is Andy Hawkins. Not too bad. 10 wins in a row in 85.
Yeah, and if you remember, the Padres went to the World Series in '84 against the Tigers, right? Well, who manages the All-Star game the next year? National League manager, American League manager that met in the World Series. Dick Williams did not choose Andy Hawkins on the All-Star roster.
Even though he was 10-0. Hundley, high fly ball. Kempton center.
In fact, Andy Hawkins and Dick Williams kind of locked horns. Dick Williams came on the paper and called Andy Hawkins the timid Texan. And that didn't go over too well with Andy Hawkins.
He was a tough guy, Williams, huh?
Yes, he was.
He wasn't in the dugout to win a popularity contest.
No, he wasn't. And I'd love to hear Tony Gwynn talk about him as well. The way he managed his managing style and how he made Tony a better player.
Alonso with the Padres' only hit. 2 outs. Alonso lining a ball just out of the reach of Tony Gwynn in left field. So the Padres with only 4 hits in almost 13 innings against Los Angeles pitching.
Back. That's my instinct coming back from sitting on the bench. Yelling back.
I've never seen you work so hard in our 3 years as the game today. I mean, you get a bonus when you have to do all those things. You're here, then you're down on the dugout interviewing.
It was fun.
Fly ball to left. Gwynn is there. And the Padres are out again. No runs, no hits. They leave their third man after 4. 5-0 Dodgers. Getaway for the day at the all-new Saquon Casino, San Diego's destination for casino gaming and excitement. By the Sunset Spectrum as this Saturday comes to a close, and we look in on action at Petco Park. Hope to see you out here tomorrow on Military Sunday. Aaron Harang, the former Padre, San Diego State star, against Clayton Richard, a 1 o'clock game. Noon for our Padre Live pregame show. Ground ball fair, and Gordon is causing trouble again. Streaks to second with a leadoff double. He singled open the game and scored. He walked in the third, stole second and scored. And there he is, perched at second with no one out as he pulls this one by Alonso.
And the reason why he pulls it and so far out in front, that was a slow breaking ball down and in from the right-handed pitcher to the left-handed hitter. It speeds up his bat and sneaks between the base and Alonso for the double.
He's a good-looking player, isn't he? And his defense has been impeccable, and while he doesn't have a lot of power, he seems to be able to slap the ball around and get himself on base safely enough. Ellis, fly ball to right. That should be deep enough for Gordon to advance to third. Denorfia makes the catch. Gordon advances. Oh, here's Matt Kemp. Chance for another RBI. The combination of Kemp and Ethier has been troublesome for Padre pitching here in the first 3 games. 8 for 19 combined, a home run and a dozen RBIs. Kemp with 2 tonight on a sacrifice fly and a single to center. Ethier has 2 on his RBI double, so each of these stars pounded in the RBIs.
How about the Dodgers? Not only the power that they have, but the way just to play the game of baseball, doing the little things. Sac fly here, getting a guy run over, stolen base, doing little things to get on the board. Matt Kemp with a sac fly earlier. Working 2 seamers down in the zone probably here.
Infield tight, hitter's delight, and Kemp with all that power.
Buried a curveball. This is where Nick Hundley is really going to have to come into play. Anticipating that breaking ball in the dirt to prevent a wild pitch.
Meanwhile, Brad Brock begins loosening up in the Padre bullpen. Headley, Bartlett, Hudson, and Alonso squeezed tight with one out. Gordon at third. 2-1, a curveball strike. Gordon's coming on contact, anything on the ground, whether it's hit hard or not. With his speed and his lead, he's heading for home. You're going to have to make a good play if you're an infielder. Jammed it, 2-2.
Mark Sweeney a number of times talked about preventing Matt Kemp from extending. Look, watch his hands. Get out of my kitchen. See how he can't get extended? That's a good pitch, an ugly hack, because there's a good fastball on the inside part of the plate.
You see Gordon leading down the line, infield tight. On the outside corner, strike three. Big strikeout for Mosley. Dodgers won't get another run on and out.
Great pitching by Dustin Mosley, moving his feet. The first pitch, now going soft, down in the dirt, soft for a strike. He's just doing a great job of mixing it up. And he made him aware of that pitch inside, fouled it off. Matt Kemp, they've been thinking he's going to double up on me. He freezes him with that fastball right on the outside corner.
Here's Ethier, ground out to short, a two-run double. Changeup has Ethier out in front. Last night, two-run double in the first inning, two-run triple in the fifth inning for Ethier. And tonight another double that produces a pair of runs. Mosley in front, 2 strikes. Little piece of trivia for you, and it's pertinent in that it's the gentleman's birthday today, the oldest living Hall of Famer and the oldest living San Diego Padre. Happy birthday to Bobby Doerr, 94 years old today. Wow. Fouled by Ethier. Doerr, a great second baseman, part of the 1936 First Pacific Coast League San Diego Padres, teammate with Ted Williams.
How hot were those unis? The wools, wool. Wool socks, wool uniforms, wool hats. No dry fit back in those days.
"76 years ago, 76 seasons with the Padres." Gets Ethier. Good work by Mosley with the runner at third. Strikes out Kemp and Ethier. 4 strikeouts in the game. Padres coming up at the halfway mark, 4.5 in the book. from tonight. Your Padres will face off against the hot-hitting Philadelphia Phillies. 5:35 start, and the first 25,000 fans will take home a new Padres cap presented by Fox Sports San Diego. Don't wait. Buy your tickets early and save at Padres.com or call 619-795-5555. As we continue the action opening weekend, Orlando Hudson, Jason Bartlett, and the pitcher spot for San Diego in the 5th inning. Chris Capuano with a 5-0 cushion. He's allowed only one base hit. Yonder Alonso, a single in the 2nd inning. Well, Orlando Hudson today, his Catch Foundation, curing autism through change. He was over at Lucky's Lounge, where they're going to participate in his fine charity. No charity from Capuano as he blows him down on strikes. That's the 4th strikeout for Capuano. But just to finish out at Lucky's Lounge, they have a special O-Dog hot dog.
Oh, nice.
And for everyone they sell, $1 will go to Orlando Hudson's charity.
He does a great job in the community.
Jason Bartlett walked his first time. Line drive, falling in front of Ethier for a base hit. Padres had their 2nd single of the night. And Kyle Blanks is going to hit for Dustin Mosley.
Off the end of the bat, got something elevated. Oh, Mark Sweeney's still down there by the dugout. We've got a pinch hitter coming up, so we're going to go the aficionado down there. What's Kyle Blanks going to do? He's going to try to be patient. First pitch fastball, go to hacking. What do you think, Marco?
Mark, number one key as a pinch hitter, first pitch fastball on the plate, you got to go hacking.
Goes with a slider down low. Blanks, does he ever fill up the batter spots, huh? Low, 2-0. Fastball at 89.
So, Mark Sweeney, did you always just spit on the breaking ball first pitch, even if it was a strike?
Well, Mud, you know, it's really hard, especially when they're throwing strikes. You process what they're doing, especially the starters early in the game, and see what works for them. But, you know, your main thing, especially coming off a bench, is getting ready to hit a fastball. You have to hit a fastball and be ready for that.
Gotcha.
Good patience by Blanks.
How about some multiple base runners? That's what the Padre need. That's what the Padre team needs right here. Get a couple runners on.
Maven on deck. Denorfia to follow. 1 out. Bartlett with a single at first base. High strike.
Kind of a late call as well, huh? Ball in the glove.
Now that's a strike.
Late call. I'm thinking he's going to try to maybe throw some type of cut fastball in the inner part of the plate here.
And he walks him. Well, the Padres, for the first time in the game, have 2 base runners in an inning. And they go to the top of the order in Maven. And we remind you, this MLB on Fox season, Fox Sports is proud to support Boys and Girls Clubs of America, a place where youth can reach their full potential as productive, caring, responsible citizens. To learn more, please visit greatfutures.org/Fox Sports. Bartlett at second, Blanks at first. The third walk from Capuano, and Maben ground out and a strikeout tonight.
Well, this is the opportunity. Top of the order. Cameron Maben's got some pop. 3-run shot would be some kind of nice. Third time around now for these Padre hitters.
Maben with a 2-run shot deep into the Western Middle Supply Company building on opening night. And he fouls again.
And as a pitcher, at this point of the game, to avoid that 3-run shot, let's see if Capuano tries to stay away and give Cameron Maben right center field and straight away right field. Chances are Cameron Maben is not going to shoot the ball that way with some serious power. He knows that anything, if he leaves it soft middle in, he can jerk it out of the ballpark. 0-2, he's going to go out of the zone here.
Up high, 90 on that fastball, the fastest of the night. In the dirt, 2-2, a changeup. So the line on Mosley, 5 runs, all earned, 4 hits. He walked only 2. They both scored. He struck out 4. Two and two with 2 on, 1 out here in the Padre 5th inning as they're hungry for a run or 2. Chopped up the middle. Gordon gets one there, back to first, not in time. The speedy Maben outlegging the relay. On to third goes Bartlett. So first and third, 2 outs to Chris Denorfia.
Good crisp toss over to Mark Ellis from D. Gordon, and the speed of Cameron Maben keeps the inning alive. He was not going to throw him a fastball. He threw him a changeup. The high chopper enables Maben to just beat it out at first base. Watch him go. Look at those strides.
We've had a couple of hustle plays, one by Dustin Mosley, and now Maben to outleg a double play chance for the Dodgers. Padres have a man at third for the first time in 2 games. No one reached third base last night against Billingsley. Denorfia ready to pull a trigger and takes the slider out of the zone. Looking for his first base hit of the new season. This will be a good spot. Check swing. Strike. Brings up the action pitch. 2-1.
Well, Capuano kind of working underneath that last pitch. Mark Sweeney, as a hitter, do you notice that type of thing in the mechanics when a pitcher's getting up around 80 pitches?
Yeah, Mark, everything is always release point. You're working off that box. You take a box and look at that and see where they're releasing from. If anything's different, it's usually easier to take those pitches.
Three balls and a strike.
You know, looking over the course of the pitches tonight from Capuano, and Mark Sweeney, I pose this question to you. I don't know how many pitches, off-speed pitches, he has actually thrown for a strike, in particular the changeup. So I guess my question is, As a hitter, if you recognize changeup, is that a pitch that you just kind of spit on if you can do that?
Well, you recognize it, but also you're always working off the arm speed. But you've seen it enough. This is the third at bats. You can see it enough, and you work off of that. All these repetitions that they're getting off Capuano definitely come to their benefit later in the game.
Count now 3-2 on Denorfia, so Maven will get a running start. First baseman Loney playing behind him. Bartlett down the line at third. Full count on Denorfia. Check swing. Bases are loaded. A Padre over every pillow. 4 walks now from Capuano, who reaches the 79 pitch mark, and that gets things a little edgy down in the Dodger dugout.
Looks like pitching coach Rick Honeycutt is going to go have a chat with Capuano.
Denorfia joining Maven at second and Bartlett at third as Jamie Wright peels off the warm-up jacket and will start loosening up. The right-hander Wright pitched 2/3 of an inning last night.
Well, Rick Honeycutt looking towards home plate. So home plate umpire Paul Emmel, he hasn't even started out there. He can just take as much time as he wants. Now he's starting to walk out there to give Jamie Wright a few extra tosses down there to get loose.
The Dodger uniform with the LA on one sleeve, and then on the right sleeve they have their commemorative logo for, there it is, 50 years. Dodger Stadium, can you believe 50 years? Came west in 58 and played at the LA Coliseum with that 250-foot left field foul line, and then to Dodger Stadium in 1962. Here's Headley. Off speed, Headley a little quick step, took the slider for a strike.
Looked like a high strike at that on the slider.
Headley's walked and struck out. 0 for 9 on the new season. Chance to do some damage. Bases loaded. 1-1. Changeup.
One thing I have noticed with Capuano, I don't think he's throwing a fastball for a strike, meaning he wants to set up the fastball maybe off the plate and then go soft with a changeup. I don't think Chase Headley will see a fastball for a strike. There's one. Maybe I should have said that more often.
Yeah, you coaxed it.
And he had a chance to rip it one too. I mean, that looked like it was a very inviting fastball, a fat number 1.
But it's almost his change of pace, the fastball.
Yeah, that pitch was the pitch to drive right there.
Another fastball upstairs, and Headley wouldn't bite. 2-2.
Capuano wants to get that last out. He's up 5-0. He's the pitcher of record. He wants to get that full 5 under his belt.
Headley in a position, one swing could produce 4 runs. Ellis out to talk to Capuano. And then they come to total agreement on what the offering will be. 2-2. This is a mighty big pitch in this game. Mark Swinney, put yourself in the head of Headley. What do you think he might be looking for here?
Well, they've also pounded him late with a fastball, so I know that's in the back of his mind.
Change up, I'm guessing.
Way out in front of the changeup. He spoils it.
I'll tell you, that's some confidence, right? I mean, once again, he's up 5-0, right? And he actually threw that one for a strike. Look at this pitch. If taken, that's probably going to be a strike. It might be a little low, but too close to take, and Headley's hacking.
Runners Tigers lead away. Bases loaded. 2-2 the pitch. And now the full count. Wind him up and let him go. Bartlett from third. Maben from second. Demarthy at first. 3-2 to Headley, and the fans urging something special from Headley. Ball 4, and the Padres have a run. The fifth walk by Capuano, the third of the inning.
Well, he went with the fastball, tried to locate it. Ellis held it out there, trying to frame it. Definitely a ball.
And here comes Don Mattingly. That's going to be all for Capuano. Only one hit for the Padres, but the beneficiary of some wildness from Capuano. 3 walks and a bases loaded walk to make it 5-1. New Dodger pitcher jogs in, and we'll take a break. Come out and see us. Postcard. Park at the park. Plenty of activity out there with the youngsters. And on the mound now, Jamie Wright. Pitched last night. Closed out the Dodgers win. Got the final 2 outs. Inherits the bases loaded situation. And Jesus Guzman, the hitter, 0 for 2 tonight.
So Don Mattingly going with the righty on righty. And we know what Jesus Guzman can do.
Ball 1. Wright was a non-roster invitee, but made the final 25-man roster. 6'6" veteran of Oklahoma City. Now 37 years of age. Ball 2. Right with Seattle the last couple of years.
See Jamie Wright trying to keep the fastball away from Guzman. He's not biting. showing some patience against Jamie Wright. Jesus Guzman will gladly pass it off to Nick Hundley.
Ball four. Another one. Bases loaded walk. It's 5-2. Maven comes in to score. Guzman with his second RBI.
And some more action in the Dodger bullpen. Rick Honeycutt on the horn.
Fourth walk of the inning. 3 of them by Capuano, who now cannot win the game because he managed only 4 2/3. And here's Hundley. Ball 1.
And with each ball that is thrown and the bases loaded, the strike zone for Nick Hundley shrinks. 1-0. Okay, it just got a little smaller for Nick Hundley. He can just look for a certain pitch in the zone and go to Hackett. And Scott Albert, the lefty, warms up in the Dodger bullpen.
Well, the fans finally with an opportunity to really get their voices into the game. The Cry beat LA. 6 in a row out of the strike zone by Wright. Murphy at third, Headley at second, Guzman at first, ready to roll, and with the count 2-0, and Wright unable to throw a strike. A visit to the mound.
No worse feeling for a pitcher than this. Coming into the game, walking in a run, and then falling behind. And the last thing you want to hear from your pitching coach is, okay, come on, let's go, throw strikes. Oh, really?
Not a good one, but throw strike.
Yeah, don't walk them, but don't give them anything good to hit. Right?
So Mark Sweeney, Hundley have the green light here.
He's got the green light, but there's 2 purposes for that visit by Rick Honeycutt, the pitching coach from the Dodgers. One, to get Jamie Wright some comfort, but also give Albert an opportunity with Yonder Alonso up next if he loses this hitter.
Two and 0 to Hundley with the bases full of Padres. Not even close. 3 and 0.
I got the Lucha Libre working it out there, trying to rally the troops.
He walked in another run. It's 5-3. Oh my!
How many times you come to the ballpark and see 4 consecutive walks?
Padres with the aid of those walks, only 1 base hit in the inning. And here's Alonso, the 9th man to hit this inning, and in comes the left-hander for the Dodgers. Jamie Wright, a disappointing effort for the veteran right-hander, did not throw a strike. 8 straight balls, walked in 2 runs. It's 5-3. We'll be right back. By the starter Capuano and right in relief. 3 runs scored. All on bases loaded walks. 3 Padres aboard for Alonso. And that one skips away and another run will score. And here, whoa, better get back. Guzman flirting with trying to score as that ball got away from Ellis and was rolling along the barrier behind home plate. It's 5-4.
This baseball goes atop, as you mentioned, Dick, along that ledge. Ellis has some trouble with it, and playing it safe, getting back to third base is Guzman. My goodness, the Dodger pitching staff, Jamie Wright and Scott Albert cannot find the strike zone.
After Capuano had walked 2 in a row and walked in a run, Wright comes in and couldn't throw a strike. 8 straight balls for 2 more runs, and the first pitch from Elbert, a wild pitch, and it's 5-4. And there's a strike. Dodger fans must have wondered if there'd ever be another strike thrown. Runners at second and third for Alonso. A base hit would give the Padres the lead. Good cut. Alonso with a single to left and a fly ball to left against starter Capuano. Struggled a little bit. Guzman at third, Huntley at second. 4 runs in. Oh, it hit him and the bases are loaded again. The Padres have not hit around, they've batted around. 1 hit from the 9 men who have come to the plate in this inning. Walks, and now a hit batsman.
Not even close. A.J. Ellis set up down and away. And that one hits the O on the back of the jersey of Yonder Alonso.
Orlando Hudson started this inning. He was struck out swinging. 10th man to come to the plate. Hudson in quest of his first base hit of the season. He's 0 for 8.
Orlando Hudson may have just swung at ball 1. That ball looked like it was up a little bit.
Line drive, base hit. 1 run scores. They're going to hold Hundley, and it was a wise move by Hoffman. Now they got the hitter in the rundown. The throw to the plate, and Hundley is tagged out. Oh, my. If the Padres tie it up, Hudson single gets 1 home. 5 runs on 2 hits in the 5th inning. It's tied at 5. don't you? Miller time brought to you by Miller Lite. 3 consecutive walks with the bases loaded. Headley, Guzman, Hundley. 3 runs scored in an inning where Dodger pitchers allowed 5 walks, a wild pitch, and a hit batter. And then the single by Orlando Hudson tying it, and lost in all of that wildness was an excellent throw by Tony Gwynn in left field, because it was such a solid throw on Hudson's single that Hundley had to pull up, and then Hudson got himself caught in a rundown, and Hundley eventually was the man tagged out. 5 runs on 2 hits and no errors. What a game.
At one point of those walks, there were 11 consecutive balls thrown by the Dodger pitchers.
Amazing. Well, it's early.
We got ourselves a brand new ball game.
We start anew. Top of the 6th inning. Dustin Mosley is off the hook. Joe Thatcher comes in to work the top of the 6th inning. Domi lined out and fried out. Thatcher, who started the last 2 seasons on the disabled list, so he's been a happy camper, the man from Kokomo. Able to contribute to the ball club at the very start of the season.
A couple of lefties here, Loney, Kennedy, then righty Ellis. Looks like Darren Ballsy was just on the horn to the bullpen. Hey, speed it up. Come on now. Get it going. Joe Thatcher might get 2 quick outs here. And then the righty will be up.
Yes. And look at Slider sweeping away from the left-handed hitter.
Oh, if he hits it, it's a double.
So if you're keeping score, Capuano, 4 2/3 innings, 4 runs, all 5 runs are charged to him on just 2 hits, 5 walks. Checking, Capuano's charged with 4 runs and Wright with 1 run. Jerry Hairston hitting for Kennedy. Kennedy struck out and lined out. Line drive, base hit. Guzman over to cut it off. Doesn't come up with it cleanly. Hairston into second base with a double.
Well, you talk about a huge pinch hit.
Going over to Davey Lopes to give him his batting gloves. Hairston, a 1-out double.
Nice short compact swing from Jerry Hairston Jr. And Jesus Guzman did everything he could. You know, if he comes up with that ball cleanly, it might be a different story at second base.
Well, here comes Bud Black, and that'll be it for Thatcher. He gets the left-handed hitter Loney, but the pinch hitter Hairston hitting the right-hander with a double, and Brad Brock coming in from the bullpen. We'll take a break.
Tucson, about an hour and a half away from San Diego. When he got the call, the big call up on opening day to join the club, he had a rough outing, but I spoke to him about it and he said, you know what, it was a lot of jitters. I'm calm now. I know to refocus. I know the stuff that I have, and I'm just ready to prove that I can be that everyday guy. Back to you.
All right, Britt. There's his numbers, just 9 games last year. The late change made in the roster because Tim Stauffer placed on the 15-day disabled list. So Brock, who had been optioned to Tucson, gets the good call, does the U-turn, returns, and it was only here a couple hours before he was on the mound. Did give up a 2-run homer to Matt Kemp on opening night. And the first pitch out of the zone to H.A. Ellis, who homered this last time up. A solo shot into the lower deck in left field off starter Dustin Mosley. Hairston at second base, 1 out.
And you know, I'll bet you that after Brad Brock got that call, you know how you're supposed to find the next exit, probably make the U-turn. He probably made one of those illegals going right down to the center of the median and heading back west.
You bet. He was going to get here as quickly as he could before they changed their mind.
Not going to wait for the next exit.
2-0 and 3-0 now as he falls behind Ellis with Tony Gwynn on deck. Brock, a relief lifer. Never started as a professional. Signed in 2008 as a 42nd round selection by the Padres. Veteran Mike McDougal getting ready. And it's ball 4. So 2 on with 1 out. And Tony Gwynn with a chance to put some punishment on his former team.
Brad Brock pitched opening night, and he wasn't wild with the walks, but he was wild in the strike zone. 3 hits in 1 inning. He surrendered 2 runs. So there's a difference between wild and walking hitters, and then there's wild in the zone, giving up some hits.
Gwynn has bounced to third and to second. His 2 at-bats against Mosley. Huntley's going to go up and try to pick up Brock's control game.
He might be rushing it a little bit.
Darren Balsley is going to come out as well.
Yeah, you know, a couple of things here. One is Darren Balsley might be suggesting a mechanical issue. Nick Huntley's out there to kind of calm him down a little bit. Hey, kid, kind of relax. He had a little smile on his face, trying to ease it up a little bit. Darren Balsley does a little bit of both. It might be a mechanical issue, because the last thing a pitching coach wants to do is put that into the head of the pitcher and make him think too much.
Juan Rivera grabs a bat. He's in the on-deck circle. Apparently will hit for the pitcher, Scott Elbert. 2 on, 1 away. Another ball. Brock able to throw only 1 strike in his first 7 offerings. Hairston and Ellis lead away. High fly ball, center field. Maben with a long run. He gets there. And Hairston was halfway to third, so has to come back to second, as Maben read that one perfectly off the bat of Gwynn, who got it all. Have a lot of power, but he punched that one smartly. 2 out. And here's dangerous Juan Rivera. Rivera went 2 for 4 on opening night, a single and a double, and had a 2 for 3 night last evening with an RBI and scored a couple of runs. So he's 4 for 7 in the series.
Hey, this is a huge situation for Brad Brock. You know, the rookie out there, tie ball game, runner in scoring position, a couple runners on base. Bud Black wants to see what he's made of, what kind of pitches he can make for these big league hitters.
Ball 1. Rivera traded to Los Angeles midseason from Toronto. reduced, especially in this situation. Runners in scoring position. He hit 344 last year. Way outside, 2-0. And the veteran Rivera now sitting on a 2-0 count.
And he's throwing him two sliders for a ball. And he's got a bank on trying to make a good pitch with a fastball here. If he walks Rivera, he's going to have the bases loaded. Another slider.
Look pretty good. 3-0.
Just off the plate a little bit. And when you're Wild, to go 2-0, you're not going to get that call.
On the black, but exactly 3-0 now. Is he swinging? And with a fastball over the inside corner. Good location. 5-5 tie here in the top of the sixth. Hairston at second. Ellis at first. And the 3-1 pitch coming up to Rivera.
I'm betting slider.
Ground ball sharply to short. Bartlett to Hudson, and the inning's over. No runs, a double by Hairston, 2 left, middle of the sixth, tied at 5. After the ball game, a spectacular fireworks show. Buy your tickets early for this or any 2012 game and save at Padres.com or by calling 619-795-5555. Quite a show last night. The fans showing their appreciation. Big climax.
Nicely done. Good show.
Juan Rivera stays in the game for Gwynn in left field. And Hairston at third base for Kennedy. And Mike McDougal, the veteran right-hander, fourth pitcher used by Mattingly tonight. Bottom of the sixth, a 5-5 tie as the Padres, through the kindness of Dodger wildness, get 5 runs on 2 hits in the 5th inning to tie the game. Bartlett started the go-round in the 5th inning with a base hit. 2 balls and a strike. Well, for the first time in the season, finally, Bud Black has a situation where he could go to that 7, 8, 9 combination in the bullpen. Gregerson, Cashner, and Street. Street yet to make a appearance as a Padre in the regular season.
Jeremy Hermida waits on deck.
High fly ball off the bat of Bartlett into shallow center. Kemp is there. And Hermida introduced into the game.
So the second pinch hitter that Bud Black has used, blanks back in the 5th. Hermida here. He still has Baker from the left side, Venable from the left side, and switch hitting Andy Perina on the bench.
Hermida with a pinch hit earlier in the series. And was used last night and grounded out. He singled in the opener to deep short. Luke Gregerson, as predicted, begins to loosen up in the bullpen. The skateboarder.
Yeah.
He arrived today by skateboard from his apartment a couple 3 blocks away, one of the high-rise apartments here in downtown. You walk down in the bowels of Petco Park in the tunnel that leads to all the locker rooms, and you don't expect to see a guy come through there in a skateboard. No horn. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Hermida.
Well, McDougal has a riding fastball out of the bullpen for the Dodgers. Get up there about 98 miles an hour along with a slider, curve, and a change. He can get wild at times.
Now stays at 2-2. Just joining us, the Dodgers scored in the first inning on the legs of Gordon, a sacrifice fly Kemp. They got 3 more in the 3rd inning on a single by Kemp and a 2-run double by Ethier. And another on a home run by Ellis off Mosley in the 4th to lead 5-0. On the inside corner, strike 3. 2 outs to the top of the order in Maven. Monday, folks, Clippers basketball returns to Fox Sports San Diego. High-flying Blake Griffin and the Clips head to Memphis for a showdown against the Grizzlies. Coverage begins Monday at 4:30 with Clippers Live right here on Fox Sports San Diego. What an athlete, Blake Griffin. Off day for the Padres Monday, and then the D-backs of Arizona are here Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Maven 0 for 3. Takes a strike. Grounded out, struck out, and was safe on a fielder's choice in the 5-run 5th inning, and later scored one of the runs on the bases loaded walk. One ball, 1 strike.
I don't think Mike McDougal throws anything that is straight. Even his fastball at 98 has a tendency to run.
Inside. 5 runs, 6 hits for the Dodgers. 5 runs, 3 hits for San Diego. Walks and a hit batsman in that 5-run 5th inning. Oh, up and in. 3-1.
I don't think that was as close as it really was, but then again,
you know, it's close enough, right?
You definitely want to get out of there.
Absolutely.
And Cameron Maben doing the right thing, turning back towards the catcher. You never want to turn into that pitch. That's why we've got that ear flap. And you'd rather take it on the back of the shoulder rather than on the chest, or let alone in the face.
Maben taking some time to gather himself, and here we go, 3-1. Tomorrow, join us at 12 noon Easter Sunday. Padres Live, our 1-hour pregame show. Young and old coming on out after the Easter egg hunt. Aaron Harang for the Dodgers, and Clayton Richard will be on the mound for San Diego. Ball 4, and Maben, a threat to steal, is aboard. The 8th walk, along with the hit batsman by Dodger pitching tonight. Chris Denorfia steps in. Maben checking on Len Hoffman's signs over there in the third base coaching box to see if it's okay for him to try to pilfer second and figure that he's on his own. If he thinks he can steal it, go. Timeout called by Denorfia.
17 feet from the bag to the cutout right there. So that's a pretty good lead for Cameron Maben.
Line to right field. That's going to fall into the glove of Ethier. Carried too well as Denorfia's lined out twice tonight.
Park in our fabulous studios here at Fox Sports San Diego. Mark Sweeney, Mike Pomeranz with you. Boy, I'll tell you what, the Padre fans were quiet for the first few, and then just a blow-up and wild fifth inning.
Yeah, solid at-bats. It started with Bartlett and also Kyle Blanks. They had solid at-bats, and they had plans. You could tell. Really good to see the Padres score some runs there.
A lot of baseball left to be played. Padres looking for their first win. Boy, you had 5 walks. One fella hit by a pitch. You had a wild pitch. Everything you can ask for if you're a Padre fan to claw their way back into this game. Coming up on the post-game show, you don't want to miss it. All the highlights, we'll break it down for you. You're going to hear from Buddy Black. Also, an instructional on pickoff moves, and we're going to preview the finale. That's all coming up on the post-game show. Dick and Mark.
All right, thank you, Michael. Luke Gregerson, the 7th inning specialist. His numbers last year, 3 and 3. A little higher opponent's batting average than Luke would like at 266. There was a space within the season where that great slider of his just didn't slide. But he seems to have it back this spring.
Yeah, it was rolling up there like a cement mixer, and Luke messed around with the grip a little bit. And his ball moves so much, even the fastball moves so much. Sometimes that could be a good thing if you split the heart of the plate, let the ball do the work.
Gordon, leadoff hitter, on base all 3 times tonight with a couple of hits and a walk. He scored 2 runs and he's stolen 2 bases. With Ellis and Kemp to follow in the top of the 7th inning. Ball gets loose down in the right field corner. Bullpen. Gregerson, the 4th Padre pitcher, following Mosley, Thatcher, and Brock. And he falls behind Gordon 3-0. Matt Guerrero, right-hander, starts loosening up for the Dodgers. Guerrero in French means warrior. Good tag for a bullpen artist. And a leadoff walk to Gordon. Uh-oh. Let's go to Greg Wolf. Fox Sports game break. So the Buccos bouncing tonight with a 2-1 tough win against the Phils. Leadoff walk to Gordon 4 straight times on base, and close on that move. If you haven't been with us the first 2 games of the series, you'll say that Gordon looks awfully thin. Just a little late on the swipe tag by Alonso. He is. He's only 150 pounds. That's the lightest player in the National League.
As you see when he dove back to first base, his hand on the outside part of the bag. Right here. That's where he dives back. Right there. Not over here because it's further away from the pitcher, right?
And from the tag.
Exactly.
Ellis has grounded out, walked and scored, and flied to right. Good slider. Mosley walked only 2 batters. They both scored. And that avalanche of walks and wildness from the Dodgers in the 5th inning. 4 of the men who walked came around to score. Another good slider.
It's not a power slider, but it's got a power break to it. Remember Ron Guidry, the power slider. This one from Gregerson is not overpowering. It's just a late break, sharp break, good tilt. That makes it so effective. Luke Gregerson sporting the double SD. One on his chest and the other one on his jersey on the left side.
He's a definite distraction, Gordon, with all that speed. There he goes. Line foul. We were talking last night about the speed of this young man, the son of a former Major League pitcher, Tom Flash Gordon. They claim that he can run the 40 in 4.1. If you're trying out for the NFL, 4.1 would say, here's the fastest guy in camp. Yeah. Mark Ellis with a count in Gregerson's favor, 0-2. The attendance announced tonight just under 32,000, 31,909. Hope to see you at Petco tomorrow afternoon.
Might see a slider here. 0-2.
Ground to mound. Gregerson to short. Back to first. Double play. 1-6-3. That's the way to get rid of the speedy D. Gordon. And the double play because Gregerson hesitated not. And a good play by Alonso on a low throw.
Well, he's done a fine job over there at first base, picking up his infielders on bad throws. Nicely done by Yonder.
Now 2 outs, and Matt Kemp steps in.
And it starts on the front end. Not a bad throw either by Luke Gregerson. It's a little bit to the shortstop side.
But he got it there quickly.
Exactly. And Jason Bartlett did a nice job.
Kemp with a couple of RBIs tonight. Ball 1. Line drive sacrifice fly in the first inning that scored Gordon, who had singled, stolen second, and moved to third on a ground out. And then Kemp on a ball that he had a lot of topspin, rolled right up the middle into center field for an RBI single in the third. Struck out his last time.
Not a bad pitch, that slider. It's not where he wanted it, but according to Fox Tracks, it looked like it hit the low and inside corner.
Two 2-0. A powerful Matt Kemp. Three 3-0 with Ethier on deck. Ethier playing extra base hit against the Padre pitchers with a couple of doubles and a triple in the last 2 games. Each hit driving in a pair of runs. He might be swinging 3-0. He backs away, and that ball well in the strike zone. And the count is full. Good fastball.
One of the better located fastballs that Luke Gregerson has thrown in this outing. Didn't have a lot of movement. Looked like it was a 4-seam fastball, just peppering that outside corner. He hung that one. He hung it just enough to where Kemp couldn't square it up. Kind of actually had to, almost looked like his shoulders moving up on that, trying to get the top hand on that. Sometimes you hang a slider just enough.
Gregerson digging out of a 3-0 hole. 3-2 again. Grounded sharply by Headley into left field. Watch out for Kemp. He's going to try to steal second here, and he makes it. How about that? That's really stretching a single into a double. Kemp never hesitated. He just gambled that Guzman couldn't throw him out. That is a leg double. And the ball hit sharply through a hole in the left side. You won't see this very often.
And it just might be that Kemp, as he was watching Guzman in left field, he's thinking, you know what, I've got a chance to be aggressive here and get into scoring position with 2 outs.
And Guzman didn't charge it. Well, that takes the bat out of the hands of Ethier as they'll walk him intentionally. Take their chances with James Loney. Well, that's why Matt Kemp, when they chant MVP, you better believe it. And there's just a great hustle play, and here's a big guy with power that runs that well.
He knows the situation. It's a tie score.
2 outs.
It's getting late.
Take a chance. 2 outs.
Yeah.
So Ethier fills the gap at first base. 2 on, 2 out. Loney has lined out, flied out, and struck out. It's kind of game for both managers. It'll bring out some additional gray hairs. 5 walks in the game from Padre pitching, and 7, make that 8 from Dodgers. Left field, Guzman charging and makes the catch. Gregerson pitches out of trouble in the 7th. Guzman with a good break on the liner from Loney. That's right. If you're checking us out for the first time tonight, Padres with 5 runs on 3 hits, scoring 5 times in the 5th inning, with the aid of only 2 hits, but 5 walks and a hit batsman to rally from a 5-0 deficit. Matt Guerrier, his 2nd outing of the young season. Veteran, acquired from Minnesota, most of his career in the American League. With the Dodgers last year was 4-3 with a 4.07 ERA. Worked in 70 games. Chase Headley struck out and walked twice, once with the bases loaded, for his first RBI of the season. Gregerson, a good job pitching out of a tough 2-out, 2 runners on jam. Broken bat roller to first to Loney, and the flip to Guerrier, and 1 away. And it's time now for the Home Depot doing more on defense, and Luke Gregerson doing it on the comebacker for a 1-6-3 double play against Mark Ellis's ground out.
And then Jesus Guzman in left field. Check out the technique. On the run, full sprint, 2 hands right in front of him. He still has 2 hands on the glove. He wasn't going to let that one get away.
For a man who's not accustomed to playing a lot of defense, he really got a great break on that ball. Off the bat of Loney, that looked like trouble.
He played it perfectly.
Guzman takes ball 1. With Hundley to follow. Jesus has popped up, safe on a fielder's choice. Walked with the bases loaded.
You know, it's game 3 of the series against the Dodgers, but as we look at this beautiful venue at Petco Park, I can't help but give kudos to Luke Yoder, the head groundskeeper here, and his staff. They do an outstanding job.
I like the way they mowed the SD logo out there in center field. That's kind of, there's the area for Maben. You've got everything that is in the SD logo and more. Base hit, left field, Guzman. Padres have their 4th hit of the night. One out single by Guzman brings up Hundley.
Jesus Guzman trying to get me out of that -5 hole. Thank you very much. Some serious top hand on that high breaking ball. I'd like to see good things happen to that kid.
Hundley, he too with a walk with the bases loaded in that 5th inning to drive in a run. His first RBI of the season.
I got to start scratching back. Professor, pick the stick. Guzman helping me out a little bit tonight.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were kind of in the minus pool there.
-5.
Well, you get a hit, and you also get an RBI tonight with a bases loaded walk, and he scored a run, so you got 3 points there.
Nice.
High pop fly in the straightaway center field. He got a lot of it, but all in elevation. 2 away. Well, Hundley's still in search of his first hit of the season. Yonder Alonso, 1 for 2. Let's check the Burger King in-game box score. Only 4 hits. Guzman, Alonso, Hudson, and Bartlett. Hudson's single driving in a run. The other runs came in on bases loaded walks.
Oh, got to get Chase Headley going in that number 3 spot.
Alonso singled to left, fly to left, and was hit by a pitch. Guzman not a serious threat to steal. Changeup. Andrew Kastner, as expected, warming up in the bullpen. Slider 0-2. McDougal, well traveled, a veteran who was picked in the 1st round 13 years ago by Kansas City. Went to the White Sox for 4 years, Washington, St. Louis, and the Dodgers a season ago.
Those are the mistakes that you hope that the Padre hitters start to capitalize on. Another hanging pitch, and I think Yonder Alonso wishes he had this one back. Oh, slider that's just coming right over back of the heart of the plate.
Yeah, A.J. Ellis wanted it low and away. 2 outs. Guzman at first. Back to the mound. Easy comebacker, and the inning is over. We've completed 7 at Petco. Dodgers 5, Padres 5. advantage of the wildness from starter Chris Capiano and the relievers Wright and Elbert. Bases loaded, walks, driving in runs. And then the wild pitch with Alonso at the plate scored another. And then Alonso was hit by a pitch. And finally Hudson with a single to tie the game, only the second hit of the inning. A crazy wild affair, the fifth, that tied it up for the Padres. The only Padre in that entire inning that didn't get a free pass was Orlando Hudson. The other 8 either walked or were hit by a pitch.
And during the course of those walks, at one point there were 11 consecutive balls thrown by the Dodger pitching staff. And here he is. Andrew Cashner pitched an inning last night, walked 1, struck out 1. He came to the 9th as the Padres lost 6-0.
He'll face Jerry Hairston, the catcher A.J. Ellis. And then the 8th spot. And with Tony Gwynn out, that's the pitcher spot. Let's see who pinch hits for the Dodgers. Hairston off the bench with a pinch double in the 6th inning. And we see Andrew Cashner in that flame-throwing fastball of his. Hairston's a good fastball hitter. Right back to Cashner. A little pepper, 1 hopper, 1 pitch, 1 out.
He got in the kitchen of Jerry Hairston Jr. right there.
A.J. Ellis, a home run and a walk.
Ball tails in a little bit, inside corner. You know, that'll rattle the thumbs a little bit.
Against Mosley after grounding out to third, Ellis gave the Dodgers a 5-0 lead with his bases empty home run in the 4th inning. '98. Here it is. Only his 3rd career home run. About 3 rows back in the lower deck and left. Mosley went 5 innings, 5 earned runs, only 4 hits, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts. One and one.
Well, that pitch at 99 even handcuffed Nick Hundley. That ball had so much run in it. Down and in. We take a look at the mechanics. High leg kick. Andrew Cashner is blessed with a live arm speed, but he uses that big frame of his to get that momentum going, and everything's smooth, easy gas from the young right-hander.
"100 miles an hour on that pitch." Crowd reacting to that being flashed on the scoreboard. Sounded like a strike. 99 is a strike. 2-2.
Talked to Andrew before the season started. You notice he wears that camouflage dry fit t-shirt under his jersey. He says every day, same t-shirt.
He's a big outdoorsman, likes to hunt and fish. He has a big lake on his ranch in Texas.
Well, you can see it with the
full count. A.J. Ellis. Look from behind home plate, a robo cam.
Watch how quickly that pill gets on top of Ellis.
Couldn't catch up with a century fastball.
You think you could catch up to that, Professor?
I'm taking all away.
I wish there was a way that fans could experience, you know, protect them with like a barrier or something. to stand in there against a 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
You can hear it coming.
Oh, yeah.
He loses it. Ellis has walked for the second time tonight. He's got a good eye. Walked last night. And he walked opening night, so 4 times he's drawn walks in the series.
It looks like Don Mattingly going to the one bullet on the bench. Juan Uribe, a guy who could put a charge into one. It's a pinch hit.
But as you've said so many times with Uribe, he's got slider bat speed.
Yes,
so
he does.
you don't want to throw anything off speed to this veteran hitter. Make them hit your best stuff.
He is not afraid to swing that shillelagh. Coming at you.
One out walk to Ellis here in the 8th. 5-5 tie.
There's that slider you're talking about, Dick, but it had late breaking action down towards the outside corner of the plate. Pretty good numbers as a career pinch hitter.
Veteran knows how to get himself ready. Come off the bench and deliver a telling blow. Infield looking for a possible double play chance. 1 out. Rivera's on deck. Just did get a little piece of that one.
And that's where Nick Hundley was set up. He wanted to waste the fastball by design up. See the glove of Nick almost out of the crouch? That's exactly where he wanted it. Tough to get the top hand as a hitter on top of that fastball. It's 99, 100 miles an hour.
Oh, then he throws in a slider. Wicked. Plenty of down action on that pitch.
Heat. Plenty of more heat. And then the wrinkle. Nicely done. Perfect look. The last 2 pitches. He wanted the fastball up. That's exactly where he threw it. You cannot get hurt with that slider that he just threw a Uribe for the strikeout.
That was a laundry room sequence. Heat, heat, wrinkle. Just, got the iron in your hand.
He's got some starch on that fastball as well.
Yeah, I like it. Rivera grounded to short his first time with a couple of men on back in the 6th inning. Hit the ball sharply, but right at Bartlett. Good stop by Hundley. Padres in the last of the 8th inning have the lower third of their batting order scheduled. Have a new pitcher for the Dodgers. Sharply to second. Hudson with that sure glove. And the inning is over. Dodgers gone in the 8th. Here come the Padres. We're still tied at 5. MLB.tv. See every Padres out-of-market game live online and on your favorite devices in HD quality. Visit Padres.com to order. Get more details. MLB.tv. Baseball everywhere. We have just stuck in a little golf note here as Kenley Jansen comes in. Remember, Jansen gave up the 2-run home run to Cameron Maben on opening night. Our own San Diegan Phil Mickelson only one off the lead after 3 rounds at the Masters. He's 8 under. The Swede Peter Hansen -9. Mickelson -8. Shot a 66 today. First pitch to Hudson is a strike. Knocked in what proved to be the tying run, the 5th run in that 5th inning. He's 1 for 3.
Remember, Kenley Jansen throws that hard cutter into the left-handed hitters that break a lot of bats.
And then loop back out of play. How about Mickelson, the back 9 today, after even par, no bogeys on the front side, shot 30.
That's incredible.
Back 9. Two strikes and fouled back toward us. Just below. Jansen, Dutch heritage, was the catcher for the Netherlands World Baseball Classic team 3 years ago. Oh, there's the fastball at 95, so he brings some heat, and Hudson caught looking. Jason Bartlett steps up. You saw Will Venable come out of the dugout. He will pinch hit for Andrew Kashner. Bartlett with one of the 4 Padre hits in the game, all singles. Quick 2-strike count as Jansen buries that fastball in there.
Another advantage to Jansen is that he's so tall, he gets that downward plane. It looks like he's coming right at you with that big stride.
Just clipped foul by Bartlett. Jansen's had some health problems. Remember last year he was on the DL. It's a regular heartbeat. Right center field. Kemp has a beat on it and runs it down. Headed all the way. 2 gone. And Venable introduced as the pinch hitter for Kashner. Well, the final game of this opening 4-game series tomorrow at 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock noon for Padres Live. And Aaron Harang, 14-7 as a Padre last year, comes home. San Diego native against Clayton Richard. Richard 5-9 last year. Hoping to get his season off on a winning stride. There's the left-hander from Lafayette, and there's Aaron Harang. Stories to tell about his days. San Diego Military Sunday here at Petco. Venable late on that fastball.
Nothing but hard stuff from Jansen. The straight fastball and the cut fastball. Mid to upper 90s.
And then he comes in with a cutter at 94 as he strikes out both Hudson and Venable looking. Healthy Pets Go by your San Diego County Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a luxurious Lexus automobile today. For more information, visit Lexus.com. And by Burger King, the proud sponsor of opening week baseball. Well, fans ready for the ninth inning action as Houston Street makes his first appearance as a Padre in the regular season. He's not been on the mound since last Tuesday night in the exhibition game against Kansas City. Worked a 1-2-3 ninth inning. With the Rockies a year ago, 62 games. He was on the shelf, DL for a while. He's not the overpowering pitcher that we have seen here in San Diego, and Heath Bell in the ninth inning hits his spots. And trying to hold the fort against the Dodgers here in the ninth inning. And can he get D. Gordon out? He's been on base all 4 times tonight with a single, a double, and 2 walks and 2 stolen bases.
I love to watch this kid pitch. I mean, he just free and easy with his delivery, and as you mentioned, the pinpoint control. No chance for a save tonight, being the ninth inning. So if he holds him here, chance of Houston Street can go home tonight with a win.
High fly ball down into the Petco Park corner, and that's running out of room, and Denorfia makes the catch at the 322 mark. That became ever dangerous the more it hooked toward the foul pole into the shortest distance here at Petco Park.
That was a sand wedge down by the tailor-made driver, and a nice two-handed grab right there by Chris Denorfia. That can get a little dicey down there. That's a long run for Chris. Flash look, track.
Houston Street design, tailor-made.
That's right.
1 out. A nervous long fly ball. Mark Ellis grounded out, walked and scored, fly to right, and hit into a 1-6-3 double play. Scored back in the 3rd inning after walking, came home on Ethier's 2-run double. 2-0.
I guarantee you one thing, there was communication between Houston Street and somebody on the Padres bench, or maybe in the bullpen, getting the information where that home run was hit.
High fly deep to right center. Denorfia is there. 2 away.
I should say where the hits were that Mark Ellis had last night, 2 hits. And the double he hit opening night. Houston Street wants to try to avoid that pitch. 2 quick outs here.
Couple of healthy fly ball outs to right. And that brings up Matt Kemp. His home run in the series was to right field. He's had another banner night. Sacrifice fly, RBI single and scored, and a double, a leg double. So Kemp in the series is 6 for 12 with 6 RBIs. Fastball strike.
Only 90 miles an hour, and nothing better than a located fastball. Doesn't matter what the velocity is.
And then the slider wide. Padres in the last of the ninth will have the top of the order. Maben, Denorfia, and Headley. Javi Guerra is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Two and one. It seems that every pitch is a big pitch when you got Kemp there in the batter's box.
The hanging slider. Swinging right through it. We've seen him offer at pitches like that before. And you can see what Houston Street is trying to do. Keep the ball down and away. He gets away with one there. We've seen Matt Kemp miss a couple of hanging sliders tonight.
Almost worked like a changeup.
Yep.
2-2.
That's the pitch away that you really have to keep down. Knee high or below, because if you elevate it, we have seen what Matt Kemp can do going the opposite way.
Got him. Street with a 1-2-3 ninth inning. Kemp strikes out for the second time tonight. Here come the Padres. 5-5 in the ninth.
Pitch at bat. You can see the objective here. Street trying to keep the pitches away, and he misses with a couple. There's a hanging slider. Could have been some damage. The elevated fastball away. He could have went yard the opposite way, and then he finishes him off with a slider. The left-hander Bud Black likes it. Congratulations to the closer from the manager. That's a good outing from Houston Street. Now, all the Padres need now is a run for Houston Street to get a victory.
Jansen stays in the game and faces Maben, who clubbed that two-run home run off Jansen on opening night, with Denorfia and Headley to follow. Padres with only 4 singles in the game.
That was the pitch that he hit out the other night too. Down and in fastball.
But heavy at 94 miles an hour. Sharply at third, and guarding the line was Hairston, and he throws Maben out. Positioned perfectly, Jerry Hairston at third. 4 in a row retired by Jansen the last inning. In striking out 2, he retired the side in order. He threw 11 pitches. They all were strikes. Denorfia lined to second and lined to right in the game tonight. Walked and scored in that 5-run 5th inning. Hit the ball hard twice for outs. Padres have 1 base hit since the 5th inning. The Dodgers have 2 hits since the 5th inning.
Well, we've heard it from Little League on up, right? When a pitcher throws his heart, he supplies the power. See if Chris Denorfia can turn it around.
2-0.
When a pitcher throws that hard, hitters try to keep things slow and not lunge at the pitcher. Let the ball travel to them. Try to slow things down. Talking about the swing.
Pops him up. Second baseman Mark Ellis calling. 2 away to Chase Headley. Well, the Padre bullpen doing its thing tonight after Mosley went to 5 innings, allowed the 5 runs. Thatcher, Brock, Gregerson, Cashner, and Hudson, 4 innings of shutout ball, only 2 base hits. Mosley in the dugout rooting on his teammates. And an easy ground ball to first. Loney flips to Jansen. And Headley continues to struggle. He's now 0 for 11 on the season. We go extra innings. Play ball as he works the scoreless 7. Bring on Cashner with a strikeout pitch on Uribe, and then Houston Street knocks down the dangerous Matt Kemp with a tough slider.
And each one of those pitchers has their own quality. Gregerson with the slider when it's on, Cashner with the 100-mile-an-hour heat, and Houston Street with the pinpoint control.
Anthony Bass now in from the bullpen. He pitched a couple of innings on opening night. Scoreless innings. Andy Perino enters the game for the first time in this new season at third base and will be spotted in the 9th place in the batting order with Bass in Headley's spot, the 3rd. Our first extra inning game of the season. Padres suffered in bonus panels last year. 16 times they played in extra innings. They only won 4 of those games, 4 and 12. Andre Ethier, then Loney, and Hairston to face Bass. Ethier with that big 2-run double back in the 3rd. He's also walked 1 for 3.
So only one bench player left for Buddy Black at the Padres. That's John Baker, the left-handed hitting backup catcher.
How about the Dodgers?
They have Sellers and Trainer, right-handed hitters on the bench for Don Mattingly. Justin Sellers and Matt Trainer.
That ball on Fox Tracks caught the knees, but no call. 2-0. Todd Coffey, big right-hander, loosening up for the Dodgers. .95 on the fastball from Bass. His parents here to see him work in the opening series of the season from the Detroit area. He played at Wayne State in the city of Detroit. Good changeup.
Great arm action from Anthony Bass. Coming right at you. Good dipping action down and away from the left-handed hitter. If he makes contact with that, it's off the end of the bat. A little weak grounder to Andy Perino at third base.
Hi, Papa. That's way up in the night. Waiting for it to come down is Hudson. Oh, was that up there? Run away.
He's got a good young arm in Anthony Bass. Fastball, low to mid-90s, and those four-seamers will really creep up on you quickly. We also saw the changeup. He patterns his delivery, idolizing Tim Lincecum. And Anthony, quite frankly, said, hey, if it can work for Lincecum, I'm going to give it a try. And Darren Balsley really feels, the pitching coach for the Padres, that developing that curveball will help the rest of his repertoire.
I love it when you say repertoire.
Yeah, I hope I say it correctly.
Oh, you do. Very French. Maloney has hit the ball hard twice for outs. Line to short and line to left. 0 for 4. We mentioned the Padres struggled in extra innings last year. 4 wins, 12 losses. The Dodgers were tough. 8 wins in 11 extra inning games. Shot foul at the plate by Loney. 1-1 with Hairston on deck.
Here's the delivery of Anthony. Watch the leg kick, showing the name and number to the hitter. Hands back. And they're kind of tilting towards first base a little bit, getting up top. Not as dramatic as Tim Lincecum, but you can see the likeness of Lincecum there.
Yes, you can. Line foul. Military Sunday tomorrow. Harangue for the Dodgers. Clayton Richard for the Padres. Luke Gregerson and Joe Thatcher will sign autographs in the Park at the Park for the junior Padres 14 and under tomorrow. Count stays at 1-2. Aviguera and Todd Coffey, 2 right-handers getting ready for the Dodgers.
If the game remains tied, you'll see Coffey. Dodgers take the lead. It'll be their closer, Guerra.
Line drive center field. Maben on this horse. And a sliding catch by Cameron Maben. Boy, Loney is hitting tough luck tonight. That's 3 bullets off his bat, all for outs.
It looked like Cameron Maben was playing a little deeper than usual. As this ball is struck, he's playing on the shortstop side. Gotta go. Well, actually, looked like he was maybe hooking a little bit off the left-handed bat of Loney, because when Cameron catches it, it's to his right side. Oh, look at the athleticism out there in Cameron Maben.
Daddy Longlegs, you gave him that tag. He said, I like that nickname. Hairston doubled coming off the bench and then bounced to the mound. He'll make you throw strikes, and he gets a slider for a strike. Couple of hops to Hudson, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Anthony Bass. Padres come up middle of the order, bottom of the 10th. That's tied at 5. the bottom of the 10th inning. Big Todd Coffey, 6'4" and 280 pounds, the native North Carolinian. Now 31 years of age. Did his pitching with Cincinnati for 4 years, then Milwaukee for 3, and last year in Washington, where he was 5-1 with a 3.62 ERA in 69 games. Nicknamed the Big Pot.
Big pot of coffee.
Not my nickname. Yeah, we should have a coffee clash with him, maybe. The Big Pot.
That's great. Love that.
No mercy in the nickname category. Jesus Guzman hopes to percolate some action here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Guzman, a single, walk with the bases loaded, 1 for 3 with the RBI tonight. Hundley and then Alonso to follow. Check swing and 1-1. Now Matt Latos, Padre ace for a couple of years, traded to Cincinnati. His first start for the Reds tonight. Took the loss in an 8-3 Miami win. Off the fist, rolled up the middle to Gordon. Throw is low, but dug out by Loney. Jam, Guzman, Nick Hundley. Still in search of his first hit of the year. He's 0 for 9. Walked with the bases loaded in the 5th to score 1 of the 5 runs. The Padres scored 5 times on only 2 hits, but 5 walks and a hit batsman. Dodger Wellness sent the Padres back into the game, trailing 5-0 at the time. Justin Sellers has taken over at third base for the Dodgers for Hairston. With Sellers in the 8th spot batting order for the Dodgers.
Nice little tight slider right there from Todd Coffey to go with that fastball that's up around 96. And the kids got their rally caps on, hoping for a look at the intensity. Oh, come on.
Powers that fastball by Hundley at 94. They could have given him Jonathan Broxton's uniform.
Yeah.
Would have fit pretty well. I love the red beard. Struck him out. So the hottest hitter all spring, Hundley, who hit well over 400, can't buy a hit here in the first 3 games of the regular season. He's well behind that fastball. Oh, it's Yonder Alonso with 2 gone here in the 10th. Singled in the first time up in the 2nd inning. Fly to left, hit by a pitch. Tapped out to the mound, 1 for 3. Get out in front of one of those fastballs, get it on the meat end of the bat.
Kind of flirt with that Petco porch down there. Off speed pitch out in front of it. Everybody's got their rally caps on. How about Yonder Alonso swinging a rally shillelagh here?
Two and 0.
No, you're looking at the scorecard and the bench once again. Everybody is scratched off except for the backup catchers. Matt Trainer for the Dodgers and John Baker for the Padres. And they're getting ready out of the set.
Mike and Mark tuning up in the Fox bullpen. 2-0, and he had his cut. Alonso works the count in his favor, 3-1. Ball 4. Potential winning run aboard with 2 outs here in the 10th. And Hudson the hitter. Go 1 for 4. An RBI single. This single, one of the 2 hits in that 5-run 5th inning. Knocked in what proved to be the tying run. But on the single, only 1 run came home with the bases loaded.
See the outfielder, Dick, playing deep. Nothing over their heads. They'll give Orlando Hudson the single. And nothing scooting through the gaps either for the extra base hit.
It's the 9th walk for the Padres against Dodger pitching tonight, plus a hit batsman, 10 base runners. But only 4 hits. Hudson with 1 of them. And a tapper to second. Easy play for Ellis. That's it for the Padres in the 10th. We go on to the 11th inning. Dodgers 5 and the Padres 5. Runs on 7 hits. Andre Ethier with a 2-run double. Solo home run by catcher H.A. Ellis. Then the wildness in the 5th inning. Capuano couldn't throw strikes. Neither could Wright as the Dodgers forced in 4 runs on wildness, including that wild pitch from Scott Elbert. Hudson finally with a single that tied it up. Nothing since for either side. As the bullpens of both teams very stingy.
Boy, if the Padres could have worked in an extra base hit in that inning, that would have been the difference in this game.
Ellis leads off here in the 11th. Bass's 2nd inning. Another beautiful full moon making its presence through the girders here at Petco Park. And here we are, full moon and empty arms. Are the arms of the men we're watching tonight making things empty since the 5th inning? That's in there, 1-2.
According to my book, of the 4 hits for San Diego, all singles.
That is correct. Well, the Dodgers have 3 doubles and a home run tonight in their 7-hit total. Ground ball up the middle. That has eyes. And Ellis is on again. He has grounded out, homered, walked twice, and singled. Not hit hard, but he found the open grass to center field.
Using the center of the diamond. I thought maybe, just maybe, that ball kicked on the mound may have slowed it up a little bit for Jason Bartlett, but not the case.
And Justin Sellers gets his first at bat of this new season. Young 26-year-old who came up with the Dodgers for his first major league experience last year. Had 123 at bats, hit .203. Figure he's up there to bunt his man along. Son of a former big league pitcher with Boston, Jeff Sellers. And there's the throw to first, and again it produced the commitment by Sellers. He showed he's bunting. Juan Rivera on deck, and then the leadoff man, D. Gordon. Huntley out to chat with Bass.
Well, the idea here for Sellers, he wants to bunt it down the first base line because Alonso is holding on the runner. Perino is going to charge here and try to get that lead runner at second base. If it's a hard bunt down the third base line,
Good bunt. Alonso has only one play, and that's to Hudson, who almost spread eagled over first base and making the catch. Well done by Sellers, Southern Californian from Huntington Beach. 3-4 on the putout. Potential go-ahead run. Ellis moves to second, and here's Rivera up twice, has grounded out twice.
textbook sacrifice bunt, perfectly executed by Sellers.
This man has been a tough out for Padre pitching. On the infield, Hudson. 2 out. And to the top of the order, D. Gordon. Singled and scored, stole a base. Walked and scored, stole a base. Doubled, didn't score. Walked and almost homered into the Petco porch in the 9th inning as Denorfia caught the ball right in front of the 322 sign. Wearing the dirt of a base running pest on the front of his uniform. Ellis at second, 2 out. At the knees at 93. Off speed changeup. Floats blown away, 1-1.
Infielder's got to be diving here on a grounder in the hole. Knock it down. Prevent that runner from rounding third and scoring. Got to get dirty.
Ellis just average speed there. The runner at second. Line drive, base hit. Gordon's hit it again. Here comes Ellis to score, and the Dodgers lead 6-5. Wow, what a game by D. Gordon. 6 at bats, 3 hits, 2 walks, and nearly a home run.
Anthony Bass getting ahead 0-1. Good fastball. Tries to change speeds. A changeup now. Fastball, middle in, and D. Gordon with the quick bat turns on it and breaks the tie. Looks like Anthony Bass missed the location on that pitch.
Watch out now. Gordon with the lead. He's going to try to steal again. You can bet on that. As Mark Ellis is the hitter. 0 for 4 tonight with a walk. Well, Gordon came into the game 1 for 10. And he has produced 6 terrific at bats. 3 hits, 2 walks, and a near home run. There he goes. Pitch out, and he'll steal it anyway. As Hundley couldn't get the ball out of his glove. That's the 3rd steal of the night for Gordon. He's having a no-star night.
Great jump. I mean, everything was perfect for the Padres. Nick Hundley just couldn't come up with the handle as the ball pops out of his glove.
Dodgers with a chance to add to their 6-5 lead. The Dodgers have not won the first 3 games of a season in 13 years since 1999. And with a run here in the 11th inning, they're in position to win their first 3. Trot to the mound. Bass with the flip. Inning is over, but singles by Ellis and D. Gordon have given the Dodgers a 6-5 lead. So the last of the 11th inning, and the Dodgers with a 6-5 lead. Call on Javi Guerra, who picked up the save on opening night in the 5-3 Dodger win. He'll face Jason Bartlett. Then the 9th spot, that'll be Andy Perino, and the top of the order, Cameron Maven. Much too similar and familiar to last year's extra inning games. The Padres get good bullpen pitching for a long stretch, but the offense doesn't pick it up and get that run. And the longer you stretch it out, the thinner the bullpen becomes, and the opposing team prevailing.
And it seemed a common theme last year, and it's apparent tonight as well, but the Padres just one hit away in that inning from putting up a couple runs to make a difference in that one inning. That was back in the 5th inning when they had the 4 walks. Looks like A.J. Ellis has got something in his eye.
Maybe a lens contact problem. Well, let's see if the Padres can muster a rally here in the last of the 11th. That's indeed have been quiet. 3 hits last night, only 4 hits tonight. They've gone 20 innings with only 7 base hits.
Modern technology these days, my goodness. Look, the photographers get every single piece of action on the field. And if I were commissioner, if your contact fell out, you'd have to play without a contact.
Ellis with a big base hit to lead off and scored the go-ahead run on the single by Gordon. A reminder, stay tuned right after the conclusion of tonight's game. Let's hope with a rally here in the bottom of the 11th inning for the Padres. We'll have our post-game show. Mike and Mark setting up for a complete roundup of today's activities in baseball and a rundown of the key plays in this game. Very entertaining game it's been. Approaching 4 hours.
Sorry, Dick. I think something's got to be done here. I mean, it looks like Matt Trainor's behind home plate, but A.J. Ellis still having difficulty, and he's saying, okay, I got to throw in the towel.
Trainer coming in from the bullpen to warm up Javi Guerra. So, Mike and Mark, what do you have brewing out there?
My pen's out of ink. I don't know about yours up there. My score sheet is a mess. Mark and I have been talking about this all night. That wild 5th inning almost seems like it was yesterday.
Yeah, that was the story of the game. But hopefully the Pods can rally and score 2 here in the bottom.
Yeah. D. Gordon's been something to watch, but frankly, I think Padres fans would like to see a little juice of our own here, turn this thing around, make it a 6-5 deficit that lasted only a short bit, turned into maybe a 7-6 win. What do you think, guys?
Absolutely. And D. Gordon, as you mentioned, he can do it all. He's got the speed. He's got good back control, extra bases, flirting with a home run.
I think we could safely say this is the best game he's experienced as a Dodger. 8th pitcher for the Dodgers, Javi Guerra. Padres have used 15 hurlers in this extra inning game. Bartlett, a walk, a single, and a couple of fly balls to center field. Maybe the extended wait for Guerra will serve in the Padres' favor. Ball 1. And a strike. 92 on his fastball.
See what Guerra's trying to do here for Jason Bartlett. Keep the fastball away. He'll give him little singles out to right center field. Take a look at the defense. Andre Ethier is playing over towards the right field line.
Two and 2. And the count goes full.
Guerra can be a little erratic with his control as well.
Remember the game last year at Dodger Stadium. He came in, walked the bases loaded with no one out, and then pitched out of the inning.
Yeah.
He walked him. And the time runs on. Leadoff walk. The 10th walk allowed by Dodger pitching tonight. That brings the winning run to the plate here in the last of the 11th. Andy Perino steps up, the switch hitting infielder, who showed this spring that he's got more than just line drive singles in that bat. He's got power. Dodgers looking for the sacrifice.
He's probably going to put it down, get that runner over the scoring position. I don't think he showed bunt there. Might be a late square from Andy Perino. But generally speaking, at home, you want to try to get that runner over to second base with nobody out, get that tying run in scoring position.
There's the square and the bunt. Oh, good one. The throw is in time. Loney made an excellent play there. That almost got through. It was bunted sharply, and Perino gets the job done as the tying run Bartlett into scoring position with one out.
Well, generally speaking, a bunt like that will check up. Loney thinks about second base, but no, when in doubt, get the out, get to that first base. As soon as that ball hits, Bartlett is off in a scoring position. Good hustle by Andy Perino.
The Padres have a man in scoring position for the first time since the 5th inning. And Maven with a chance to tie it up with Chris Denorfia on deck. Strike. Maven 0 for 4 tonight with a walk. Denorfia's hit the ball hard twice for outs. A couple of line drive outs. $31,909 entertained overtime baseball here at Petco. 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1.
That's something that Jason Bartlett at second base, he's got a good bird's eye view right into the catcher. Now you see that breaking ball go into the dirt, you can anticipate and take a bigger secondary lead. If that ball gets away from Ellis, he's off and running because of the good secondary lead.
Last 4 years, Guerrero has given up 33 home runs as a reliever. Spins one in there, a curveball, 2-2.
And that was on the inner half to Cameron Maven. That was a pitch that he could have spun on.
Just on the black inside. Bartlett with his lead off second, 2-2 coming up. And the count goes full to Maven. Corner outfielders Rivera and Ethier very deep, protecting against the extra base hit. Campo a bit more shallow in center, but with his speed he can cover more ground to get back on a ball. Strike 3. Couldn't check his swing. And the Padres are down to their final out.
Tried to hold up on the fastball, and you betcha, Cameron Maven goes around, cannot check it.
That would have been ball 4.
Yes, it would have been.
So down to their final out. It's up to Chris Denorfia. Pitcher's spot is next. If Denorfia keeps this inning going, John Baker will make his debut as a Padre. Watch out. Wicked line drive beyond the Padre dugout.
Well, that gentleman's going to give it to a...
That's well done.
Absolutely.
Turn that line drive around, Chris Denorfia, and plant it in a gap. And another line foul. Now the Dodger fans here rooting the blue team. Rooting for a final strike. Watch out. Another wicked liner as Denorfia late on those swings. Peppering the fans behind the Padre dugout.
Oh, he made contact behind him. You see that? Fastball away.
Right back to the mound. And the Dodgers have won 3 in a row for the first time in 13 years. The first 3 games of the season, the Dodgers put in the victory column as they hold the Padres to 4 singles in this 11-inning 6-5 victory. Padres Live brought to you by Cox. Right around the corner, Mike Pomerantz. What's in store?
Guys, we got a good one for you. We have